bit. Good, good. How are you? Well, good morning, everyone. Welcome to day one of our brand new ECS T10 Dream 11 European Cricket Series in Ipsonas. Well, we're starting off with a real cracking game here. The best bowling attack in Cyprus, the Punjab Lions, get set to take on M-Docs. Of course, we will get to see this best bowling attack to start things up. So, what better way to start than watch these powerhouses? M-Docs have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. Punjab Lions are currently on the field and just awaiting the entrance of the M-Docs batsman. So let's take in the meantime to get you acquainted with what we're going to be bringing you today. So we're bringing you a brand new format of cricket known as T10. This is simply 10 over innings for both sides. There isn't much time to get settled in, so expect to see big hitting right from the get-go. Temperature is currently 29 degrees Celsius and a humidity of about 57%. Not much wind right now, just about 5 kilometers an hour. Well, the Lions are having a bit of a team huddle over there, discussing their plans for this game. It's been a quiet, sorry summer for M-Docs. They've failed to record a win so far. They played 3 games in the T20 Cup, including playing one yesterday. The previous game we had from the Ipsonos Cricket Ground featured M-Docs, which was a crushing defeat against the Sri Lankan Cricket Club. Just a quick recap of some of the action we had yesterday. The Mufflon started off with a 80-run convincing win against the Gladiators. We then had a sensational match between Rion and Euro College in which Rion triumphed right at the death. And we, of course, ended the day with the aforementioned match involving M-Docs and the Sri Lankan Cricket Club. Well, seems like the players are getting ready in their positions. The bowler's hopping about, loosening himself up. So Tejwinder Singh will be opening the bowling for the Lions. Tejwinder Singh is the 4th highest wicket taker in the T20 Cup, and he's running in for the first delivery. Pulls up, decides to pull up. Well, M-Docs have struggled to find their feet this summer, and this will be a steep task against the best bowling attack in this country. First ball. Well, and it's signaled a wide. They'll take those free runs. Tejwinder Singh took 7 wickets in the T20 Cup and bowled with an economy of 5.64. That's less than a run a ball. Goes for the big shot right from the second ball. Only gets a single. was the captain, Hitesh Tadani, who took that single. That's squeezed away. Will it go to the boundary rope? Yep, just about. That was a good bit of fielding. He put himself on the line over there, but just about came short. It's a welcome boundary for M-Docs. Good start to the over for M-Docs. Of course, we'll see a lot of really frequent scoring in this format because these batsmen have to start hitting as soon as they can. Signaled another wide. Well, a rare and disciplined over for Tejwinder Singh. Went up in appeal, but you have to wonder why. Keeper never really even got hold of the ball. Wonder if there was an edge on that. It's Fuller. That's Fuller. That's driven. Will that go for 4? It'll be cut short. They get a couple of runs. It's been a good start to this innings. Of course, it'll be interesting to see what's a par score in this format. It's quite a unique form of cricket. Goes for a big swing and miss, but that's 4 byes. That's 4 byes. It's just whizzed past the keeper, and well, it's been a difficult start for Tejwinder Singh. It's not quite found the radar yet, and any free runs won't please him. Of course, this is very unlike him. He's normally a highly disciplined bowler. The Punjab Lions have looked since the Punjabi bowling attack has looked sensational in the T20 Cup. The most runs they've given up in any game was 135 runs. That'll be a single.
Ravi, just make sure that the team is running through as quickly between the overs because they have to start the last over by 40 past. Hold the same for you, Ravi.
Well, Kulwinder Singh is finally coming to the attack. Second highest wicket taker in the T20 Cup. Was only overtaken by Ravi Kumar yesterday. There's no run out there. He was well within his crease. Well, Kulwinder Singh has looked brilliant so far this tournament. He's, beg your pardon, in the T20 Cup so far this summer. He took 10 wickets and gave away just 70 runs, so Punjabis will look for him to continue that form into this tournament. course, this tournament will be extremely interesting for all the people who believe in advanced analytics. Oh, that's beautifully pulled. Just got a bit of a back of a length. Got some time and space, and he's hit that for 4. Well, M-Docs needed this start. They really did. Their opening pair so far has struggled to get them off to good starts. Quick starts, to say the least, and well, they've certainly got one today. And who better than the best bowling attack in this country? Goes for that big swing and a miss. Seemed to lose his bearing a bit. He was kind of slipping. His head wasn't in control. Gets that one away. Just dropped short of the fielder at third man. A little bit more speed on that ball. It might just have carried to him. Oh, that's beautiful. Low full toss. Driven away. They don't need a run. I think that's hit the boundary out. Well, it's a decent outfield. Expect the ball to go away at a decentish pace. Well, that ball just hit that boundary line. Oh, that's pulled away again. There is a huge gap there. Has that gone the distance? No, it hasn't. It's a 4. Seemed to have just dropped short. Well, M-Docs are really making hay early in these first few overs. They had a tough loss in the T20 Cup yesterday, but they seem to have put that aside in today's ECS T10 tournament, and they look invigorated. This opening pair is looking as good as they have all summer. Better than they have all summer, to be honest with you. Oh, did that take an edge? Nope. Didn't seem to. That'll be the end of the over. That's 30 run off the first 2. Brilliant start for M-Docs. Of course, we'd like to thank all our viewers, wherever you're tuning in, whether you're coming in from Fancode on the Indian subcontinent, Free Sport on the British Isles, or the European Cricket Network's official website or YouTube channel. Um, well, we're right back in coverage again, and, well, we've just seen a wicket fall. Oh, something very eventful happening as our audio coverage just had to halt for a slightest of seconds, and well, that's Neeraj Tiwari, who's caught it. Captain himself of the Punjab Lions taking charge. So Arithra Chakrabarti is now going to be on strike. The wicket that fell was the wicket of the captain of M-Docs, Hitesh Thadani. Well, he's not scored the most runs so far this summer. He's only got 6. Of course, now Ken Chakrabarti is a pretty explosive player himself. Got a nice partnership with Swaroop.
Give me back my phone! Give me back my phone! Give me back my phone! What's this taking my phone? Just give me my phone, I'll call you. Just give me my phone.
Well, Gunasekara playing for the Lions today. You probably remember him from yesterday playing with the Sri Lankan Cricket Club. Of course, for this tournament, he will be featuring with the Punjab Lions. He's a brilliant all-rounder, explosive with the bat, great in the field. Oh, that one! Oh, just caught the glove of the keeper. That would have been a special catch. We almost witnessed an incredible moment. That just shows you what Gunasekara brings to the game. He's a top all-rounder. Game changer with ball, bat, and in the field. He's also a brilliant captain for the Sri Lankan Cricket Club. He actually caused MDOX. He actually defeated MDOX yesterday as a member of the Sri Lankan Cricket Club, and well, he's back to torment them again the next morning. Oh, that one has it gone the distance? Yep, the umpire signal it has. That's a 6. Well, he gives him something back. Swaroop is a brilliant player, and he just used the pace of that delivery and guided it down a fine leg. Still a good over for Gunasekara because he got the crucial wicket. Well, Neeraj Tiwari has come in himself. He's another all-rounder. He bats right at the top of the order, and he bowls a brilliant off-spin. He's a very economical bowler. Not the easiest to play, and it'll be interesting to see the role of the spinners in this format, of course. They don't put as much pace on the delivery, so not as hard to hit. They're harder to hit. Can't really guide them, can't really use the pace of their delivery. You've got to use your own power, time the ball perfectly. Oh, that's well struck. That's well struck. That's a 4. It's just dropped one short. Well, MDOX have come out hitting big. They've actually had a number of those kind of big shots that have fallen just short of the boundary rope. And Arthur Chakrabarti really introducing himself with intent to the spinner, not showing any fear to Tiwari. That was a better length, but it signaled a no ball. Well, it's a free hit. Yep. Well, Chakrabarti will get a nice little free swing at the Punjabi captain. Let's see what he does. Oh, he doesn't do much. Wonder what they were appealing for. It was a free hit. Of course, many of you might be looking at the field and feeling it's a bit sparse, not as populated as normal. Well, that's because in the T10 format, you can only have 6 fielders and a keeper and a bowler. Just the 8 players each side is fielding. Oh, that's beautiful by Swaroop. Oh, that wasn't the easiest chance for the Punjabi outfielder. He's running to his right, sprinting. It's not easy to keep track of that white ball going through the air, and it's gone for 4. Well, Swaroop can really make a big innings here, even get a half century. You feel that MDOX are going to be in good position. So the first time I've seen the Punjabis struggle all summer. But is this the nature of the new format, or just... Oh, that's gone down the same place, down a cow corner. The ball will just hop. They've got to run for the second, surely. And they do. That's good running between the wickets. There was a little bit of indecision, but definitely did the right thing in the end. Oh, dug that one out there. Swaroop. That was a good fuller ball. Just fired that one in. Goes down to the fielder at long off. Right, Tavari's coming to the end of his over. Seems to bring the big man Gunasekara back. Well, Mangala Gunasekara did him the trick last time, and I think he wants the wicket of Swaroop. Of course, Swaroop won't be facing this delivery, however, he is at the other end. Seem to have brought their fielders on the offside closer. Making a few tactical changes here. He's got a man at mid-off. Guy at cover point. Two guys behind the batsman, and a long on and a long off. Not many guys on the leg side, so he's really backing his bowler to bowl well. Well, they've just moved a guy to deep mid-wicket as soon as they say that. Oh, did that catch an edge? Yep. Well, that was a clear nick. You could hear it from a mile away.
Yes!
And that's the end of Right there, Chakrabarti has just got the top edge, and he has to depart. Well, Mangala Gunasekara has done the trick yet again. His second over, he's picked up another wicket. He really is a complete player. Reminds you of the likes of Ben Stokes in professional cricket. Guy who's can captain his side, who can bat, who can bowl.
Are you on stop? Okay, that's it.
They go up and appeal again. This time the umpire's not interested. The umpire's, of course, Ravi Kiran. He's a real experienced umpire. He's a top-notch guy. He's the right man to have out there. That's Saurabh Pungal's on the field. He's a he's bowling close to his body. He's not giving them any width. This is how you bowl in this limited overs format of cricket. He's a big man. He can extract a lot more bounce than your average bowler as well. Oh, that one's fuller. Slightly overpitched. It goes down to the fielder long on. Kept a couple of men down there for the straight hit. Swarup back on strike. He's a danger man. Well, that ball took something. Not sure if it was edge or pad and tickled down the fine leg. Just waiting for the umpire's indication. No, he'll be credited for that. Seemed it was an edge. It's another good over for Gunasekara. He's done Tavari the trick, and well, Tavari's back into the attack himself. Gives his captain a little fist bump. I beg pardon, doesn't seem that it will be Tavari coming into the attack. Nope, he's opted for a bowling change. Going for Sushil Kumar. Oh, that one was hit hard, but stopped right there. Yep, signal to no ball. Well, the last man you want to give a free hit is Swarup. He's the sort of, he can punish them. He's the most explosive batsman for Amdocs. He's already on 32 runs of just 15 balls, and well, he's just got a freebie to smash at will. Oh, he completely missed it. Oh, shot. That was a low full toss. But taken by the man at long off. Well taken. Watched it the whole way. Made a nice little cup and just grasped that ball. Well, it is Swarup who has to go. Well, he doesn't leave with his... He can leave with his head held high. He batted well. Had a brilliant innings. He deserves all the plaudits he gets. We've just received confirmation that was Tejwinder Singh down at long off taking that catch. The new batsman is Gaurav Sangwan, who's just come on strike now. And he was at the non-striker's end because the batsman crossed. Sagwan's proved himself to be a pretty proficient batsman this summer as well. In his debut innings, he made a very handy total of 39 before he was very unluckily run out. Sagwan's also very useful with the ball, so there's quite a few all-rounders on display out here. Guys who are just as damaging with either the ball in hand or bat. That's a no ball again. Here's a free hit. Goes for it again. Finds thin air. Well, Sagwan can't afford to give away so many dot balls. That was a good over by Sushil Kumar. Did the job that his captain required of him.
They've got 7 minutes to bowl 3 overs.
Well, Tejvinder Singh's back into the attack. Had an expensive first over, but we know he's quality. He could rebound in this over. Just about squeezes past Chakraborty. They go for the run out. Well, that was Sushil Kumar having a shy at the stumps. Oh, Sagwan failing to make connection again. He's going for the big swings every single delivery, but he's faced 4 balls so far, and all he's found is thin air. Finally makes some contact on this delivery. Bit more of a check swing, just tries to play it down a third man, use the pace of the delivery. Run rate slowed down massively since Swaroop has left the crease. Goes down a long off. Oh. On the T20 Cup, the Amdocs attack gave up a lot of runs. And you feel that they might need a big total in the T10 to get something worth defending in this attack against this attack. That's a couple of runs over there as well. Fielder just using his feet to stop that one. There's a lot of purists out there who really get frustrated looking at that. Oh, that's well struck. Of course, we have to credit these teams for a pretty good over rate so far. Delivering those balls quickly, making sure we get a fast game. Sagwan goes for the big heave again. It's a 4. Sagwan finally finds the boundary. Been trying to belt it out of the park every single ball, but that's one he just gets behind point. Oh, Sagwan goes for that again. Of course, I told you this format, things just whiz by. Only got 2 overs left after this one. That's a wide. Also, Sushil Kumar putting a bit of pressure in this over after being hit for a boundary. That's just what big hitting can do to a bowler's confidence. And right, Captain Neeraj Tiwari has brought himself back into the attack for this second last over. Oh, that got a bit of a bottom edge and it's trickled down to the fielder at third man. It's a big heave. That's gonna go. Is it gonna go the distance? Nope, it doesn't. Just fell short again. They've had a few of those kind of shots, M-Docs. They've been just not quite managed to get the ball over the boundary rope on a few occasions. They'll take those fours. Those are pretty handy as well. So, well, the umpire's given him out. He's been stumped. The square leg umpire has given Sarapungal his marching orders. His back foot just dragged out of the crease. Of course, let me take this opportunity to introduce my colleague Arslan in the commentary box. Great to have you here this morning.
Thank you, Nischay. How are you?
I'm doing great. Well, we've got another day of cricket ahead of us. A full week of it.
Yeah, it's exciting. It's exciting. This is something we have never seen before in Cyprus, especially. So it's the first game of ECS Dogs versus Punjab Lions. Dogs won the toss and elected to bat first, and 71 for the loss of 4 wickets now.
Oh, he just looked to charge at the spinner over there. Oh, chance of a run out.
And
Nope, just made it back in time.
it's captain of Punjab Lions, Neeraj Tiwari, with the ball. He's a very good all-rounder.
What do you think would be a good par score in this format, this unique new format?
Definitely they should touch around 100. It's if for Punjab Lions, it's their very easy job, but still they should get to 100 at least.
Well, the M-Docs dugout was screaming at them to run for a second, but they settled for a single.
Another simple single to end the over. Kulwinder Singh again. And they're running like they are changing sorry, not changing ends, but changing field setups. The bowler is coming very quickly because they have very restricted time. They have to be very careful. He was going down the track, but some good bowling by Kulwinder. He's the second leading wicket taker in CC at T20 Cup. He's a very good all-rounder as well.
Boundaries have sort of dried up for M-Docs. They're not hitting as many as they were. Their run rate's taken a big hit since Swaroop was dismissed.
They're struggling here, the M-Dogs. And they're playing much better cricket if you compare the last game yesterday. It was edge, and there is a fielder at third man and single. After 9 overs, they were 75, and they are still only 3 or 2, 3 more balls to go.
Well, the Punjabi Lions have really turned the screws on them. They've tightened things up. They got the wicket of Swaroop,
And Amdog finishes their innings at 78. 78 for the loss of 4 wickets, and Punjab Lions are chasing the target of 79. Oh, 80. 80 is new update. 80 is the runs they are looking for, and it's should be very simple game.
should be a simple enough chase.
They have a very powerful top order and the middle order, and very good bowling by Mangala again we have seen some wonders yesterday in his Bow Financial 20 Cricket Cup, and today, even today, he grabbed 2 wickets and gave away only 8 runs in his 2 overs.
Really is a very special all-rounder. Well, Ducks were looking good when Swaroop was out there, but after his wicket, well, none of his teammates really helped him out, and they fall for a pretty pitiful score of just 79 runs in 10 overs. You would say that the Punjabis are in pole position, but you never know in this sport. We'll be right back after a short break. welcome back to Ipsonas. Well, the Punjabi Lions have to chase down 80 runs in the next 10 overs. Just have to go at a run rate of about 8. Of course, on paper, this doesn't look like the steepest of tasks, but you never know in cricket. You just never know. We've already seen tons of surprises this tournament. Just yesterday, we saw in our T20 Cup, saw a bowler smash 35 runs in just 11 balls to steal his side a stunning victory. So miracles with both bat and ball are always on the horizon. Right, the umpires are often taking their positions. Ravi Kiran has the ball in his hand, a real top umpire, very experienced. Right, Neeraj Tiwari, the captain of the Lions, is taking strike.
Long. There's a guy in there. The guy went in there.
Mongol is at the other end. Mongol Gunasekara. Well, they've come out with their 2 power hitters to start this off, and it's not a bad strategy. Of course, we've got a lot more cricketing action coming to you after this. We've got 4 more games,
You guys ready to
2 of them involving the Punjabi Lions.
Ready to start whenever you want, Robbie. We can start bowlers on whenever.
Oh, we're just waiting to start this game off. Right, the bowler is Saurabh Pungal. He's a real quality bowler. He's the best bowler M-Docs have. He's very economical, can take wickets, and I feel he's going to have to take a few early ones to give M-Docs a shot at this game. Right. Tiwari's on his mark. He's taking his guard. Pungal just rubbing that ball down his trousers. Right, running in. Here's the first delivery. Goes for that big slash, but it's a wide. Not the start M-Docs would have wanted. Of course, let's take this opportunity to thank our title partner, Dream 11, our trophy partner, Local Lifestyle, and of course that ball which Pungal is delivering has been brought to you by Kookaburra. That's it, that's the line, that's the length.
That's how we started. Yeah. Still quite early. Like in the UK, it's 8 o'clock.
Pungal doesn't have the smoothest of action. He's doesn't exactly remind you of Michael Holding steaming in, but it's an effective one. He's got a bit of a hitch in that bowling action, but doesn't matter to him. He's strong. He's got good pace and strength. That's straight to the fielder at point. Well cut off. Could easily have fumbled that, but he took it under control, given a nice high five by his teammate. Fielder was Shailendra Chauhan. Didn't get to see him with the bat, but that's a good bit of fielding. Gunasekara having a quick word with his captain. There's a lot of depth in this Punjabi Lions outfit. This is a real solid team. Definitely one of the favorites to win this tournament. Goes right back to Pungal. Will they go for a single? Bit of miscommunication. Chance for a run out. Oh, he missed. Oh, that was a big moment there. Tiwari was gone if he'd hit the stumps. Oh, you can see he's holding his head in his hands. That fielder where Sagwan was having a shy at the stumps. I think he realizes how big an opportunity that was. Lions could have been 0 for 1. Our captain already back in the dugout. Oh, goodness sake, is at the crease. This guy's a real danger man. He's a power hitter. He tormented Dogs with the ball. There we go. Oh, what did I say? Straight down the ground. All he had to do was just push at that delivery. It's just raced along for 4. That over was going great for Pungle. It's now 5 for no loss at the end of the over. Seems like they're going to bring Chauhan into the attack. Yeah, it is Chauhan. Tawari again. Swing and a miss. I think that Tawari should maybe just look to get a single here, trying to get Gunasekara on the strike. Tawari himself is a brilliant batsman, but he's not had the greatest of summers with a bat. A very good one with the ball, though. These two are both brilliant all-rounders. That's a wide. I feel Gunasekara is built for this format. Can do everything. Bat, ball, field. Smack deliveries out of the park. Oh, Tawari took a slight forward step there and hit that one for 4. Beautifully struck. Just leaning onto that front foot. He was anticipating a fuller ball. I think you need a bit of anticipation in this format. Score quick runs. That'll do his confidence a world of good. How desperately would he like to see his team through to the end? Another swing and a miss. Ball felt just short of the keeper. Wonder if they should consider moving the keeper closer to the stumps. Ball's not quite carrying through to him. So wide. That's it, that's in the air, but that's going to drop safely. Just take a single. Gunasekara will face his second delivery. Hasn't had much of the strike these 2 overs. Tawari's faced a lot of dot balls. There's Mangala. Oh, another low full toss to him. He's hit that for 4. Well, can't bowl to a guy like him. Oh, that's better. Well, that's a given a wide. It's better length. Smart cricket by Mangala. He'll keep the strike in the next over. Think you'd want him on strike the way he's batting. That's the end of the over. Punjab Lions are 18 for no loss in 2 overs. They're going right at their required rate. Slightly above it, as a matter of fact. Of course, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank our travel partner, Bizaway. If you are considering traveling anywhere, how about consider this very island? Cyprus is one of the premier travel destinations in the world, welcoming more than 1 million tourists every year. 7 kilometers west of Limassol city itself here in Ipsonas. Limassol has gorgeous marinas and beautiful castles, full of great classical and medieval history. It's a wonderful, vibrant Mediterranean city, well worth visiting with our travel partners, Bizaway. So they brought Pungal back into the attack. They're going to finish his 2 overs. Oh, he's just leathered that one. That one just went as straight as a beeline. Flat trajectory. He just smacked it. Almost with a kind of arrogance, saying, "How can you bowl to me here?" Thank goodness Saker just wants to end this game by himself. That's wide. He's made 15 runs off the 4 deliveries he's faced. I think Tavares just looked to anchor the innings and let Gunasekara get on with things. That's a good ball by Pungal. You feel he's going to have to get Mangala's wicket here. He has to. He's our premier bowler. They're bowling him out. It's a very aggressive move. I think he wants this wicket. The captain, of course, is Hitesh Thadani for Amdocs. He wants his main man to get him this wicket. Gunasekara with a smart bit of cricket. He hit a 6. Just get the single. Got enough runs this over. He's giving Pungal the respect he deserves. Of course, we've got a lot more cricket coming for you today. Right after this, we have a rematch of yesterday's game between the Gladiators and the Mufflons. It was a very high-scoring game in which Mehran Khan just hit his 2nd consecutive 100. Pungal facing the Punjabi captain. Sit down for a single. Smart cricket by Tavari. Oh dear, that's a poor bit of fielding. He just lost that delivery and just gifted the Lions a run over there. Well, his captain Thadani was annoyed with him. Can't see the man, of course, but he did tell him that. Try to show him the proper way to field. Pungal goes for it. That's a fuller over pitch delivery. That's fallen just an inch short of being a 6. Well played by Tavari. This over's gone for a lot of runs for Pungal. You feel for him, though. His batsman didn't give him a good enough total to defend. Asking a lot of him. Of course, these Amdocs players got a real beating last night from the Sri Lankan Cricket Club. How they recover from that. They don't seem to be recovering too well. Run rate's already at well over 11 and over. Current run rate. Do stick around. We are going to see the Punjabi Lions feature twice again today. They'll face the Nicosia Tigers and the Limassol Gladiators. It's the end of the over. It was an expensive one. 34 for no loss at the end of 3. Well, let's take this opportunity to familiarize you with what the aim of the European Cricket Organization is. The European Cricket Organization came together with 30 national federations joining up to help develop European cricket throughout the continent with the objective of providing daily cricket TV transmission throughout the year, covering events taking place across the continent. The premier event of the European Cricket League, the European Cricket League, which crowns the #1 team in Europe. That'll take place next year between May and June. A change in the bowling attack for Docs. The captain himself has come. Thadani, he says, well, I'll take charge of the situation myself. He's bowling to Gunasekara, so good luck to him, you'd say. Oh, that's simply too full. The fielder was going up to catch it, but you never really felt he had a chance. Never got himself in the right position, and it was so well struck. It was always going for 6. Mongol is just such a destructive player. I mean, you feel that this format doesn't suit anyone better than it suits him. Oh, that one was whipped. Whipped with venom. Oh, that was another full toss. Gunasekara not quite able to punish him this time. Well, Gunasekara seems to want to make quick work of Docs. To put his feet up for the next couple of games they're going to face. Oh, that one's gone for 4 as well. Dear me, he's so powerful down the ground. That's the sign of a strong player, that he can just whip that ball with ease. Well, Mongol is starting this tournament off just the way we would have wanted. Some great explosive hitting, a real exhibition of what you can expect over the next 4 days. Of course, our final will be on Friday, semi-final, bronze final, and final. That's the first ball he's shown a bit of respect to in a while. That's the over, and well, it was a really expensive one for Thadani. 14 off it. Well, it seems like the captain's given Vimal Kanduri a break from chasing after Mongol's balls down the field. He's instead asked him to come up and field. Beg your pardon, bowl. Okay, and we're right back with our audio coverage. So let's see how Vimal faces against Gunasekara. Ah, it's a shorter delivery, but he didn't quite time it as well as he'd like to. Wonder if M-Docs are thinking of bringing the off spinner into the attack just so. Just happy to get some singles on this over. I think the Punjab Lions seem to know that they're closing in on a victory, so they don't want to do anything too foolish. Oh, that one is smashed right towards us. And, well, it's almost taken out some of our production staff. Is everyone okay? That's great to hear. Well, no one's safe with Gunasekara around. I think a few members of our production staff are asking if they can have helmets. Well, and sorry for the slight bit of audio disturbance you might be hearing. If you are, of course. Right, Rahul Shukla into the attack. It's still coming in, yeah. Right, Tavari just happy to see that one in towards third man. He's doing the smart thing now. He sees Mongol as the danger man. Just wants to see his team over the line, I think. They want to get that 10-wicket victory. They don't want to lose a wicket. Alright, Rahul Shukla going to Gunasekara. Oh, beat. I think he's beaten by a lack of pace. Went at that really early. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ladies and gentlemen, please ask the local municipality to close down all the roads. Sending these into the streets. Well, apologies if you're hearing a bit of an annoying background noise going on. We've just dealt with that situation. Oh, you have to feel for Rahul Shukla. Oh, that was beautiful. Don't think Gunasekara was expecting that. Oh, that's another big one. That's gone just into the olive groves. It's actually bounced off one of them and landed back on our field. Well, Gunasekara wants to put his feet up. He's making quick work of this. Lions seem to be on the verge of a massive victory. Tavares just enjoying this innings, just like the rest of us, sitting back, seeing it out. That's the end of the over, and Chuklo is just more prey for Gunasekara. Feel like these MDox bowlers are just deers being thrown into a lion's cage. Reminds you of that scene from Jurassic Park where they put a goat into a velociraptor encagement. Kanduri's back into the attack. There's another 10 runs needed for Punjab Lions to wrap up their first win of the tournament. Oh, that was a beamer. Ball must have slipped out of his hand. Oh, hit flat down in the fielder at long off. Right, Gunasekara just one run away from a half century. Didn't quite time that perfectly, but he gets a half century. Just took him 21 deliveries to get there. Not much of a celebration. Wonder if he's even realized he reached the 50 mark. I think he'll celebrate when his team wins. Oh, Tavares gone into the act. That one's flown right by the cameraman up there. Someone needs to get him a helmet too. Right, that's the win. The Lions make light work of this chase. Barely broke a sweat. They wrapped it up with 10 wickets in hand. It's taken them less than 7 overs. Andox's miserable summer of cricket continues. Well, we got to see a big partnership between the captain and Gunasekara. Captain made 22 runs and Gunasekara got 50 of just 21 balls. Stay tuned, we've got 4 more games coming up for you. The next one will be a rematch of the Gladiators and Mufflons match we saw yesterday in the T20 Cup. The Mufflons have won the toss in that game and elected to bat first. So make sure you don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after a short break.
go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right, we're live back on air from Ipsonas. Gladiators, Mouflons have won the toss and they've elected to bat first. They're going to have sent out their two openers. Gursevic Singh is currently on strike, and Mehran Khan, the ever dangerous Mehran Khan, is coming off back-to-back hundreds in the T20 Cup. Of course, a reminder that this is a 10-over innings as part of our ECS Dream 11 T10 tournament. The bowler is Naresh Kumar, of course joined by Mr. Murli in commentary here. Nice to have you on.
Good morning, all.
First
First
delivery.
White signaled.
Well, we just saw the Punjab Lions make light work of M-Docs in the previous game. They won by a convincing 10 wickets.
A straighter one. A big swing of the bat.
Well, the Mouflons and Gladiators faced each other yesterday. Their T20 Cup. That's another swing and a miss. And the Mouflons made easy work of the Gladiators. The Gladiators have given up the two biggest totals in the T20 Cup in both their outings. They need a much improved bowling performance today if they are to get anything out of this game.
Good 3 balls by Naresh. Good change of length. Oh,
It's driven well, and it's gone just past forward point. She rolled right past our commentary booth.
bowler just slightly towards his off stump, and the batsman was ready to pick it on. It was in the air. It was looking a chance to Venkat.
That one's gone off the top edge to third man.
Back-to-back boundaries for Gursevic.
Well, they say if you're going to go at the ball, go hard, so that at least your top edge can fly for a boundary as well. And an over that started quite well is now gone to 9 runs. And he still has a delivery of ball.
Slower one. Good change of pace by Naresh.
Nine for no wicket at the end of the over. Of course, we'd like to thank you for tuning in, whether you're using fan code on the Indian subcontinent, free sport on the British Isles, or tuning in through the ECN's official YouTube channel or our website, ecn.cricket. If you're watching our stream, please make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel, which is 70,000+ subscribers strong.
Wide signal by the umpire. Myran Khan is on the strike. Is in a very good form. Oh, a full toss. Good fielded. Well driven.
Savik Singh just rocking back, powering that one down a long off.
You do most of the talking. I'll just pump in up some area.
Oh, that one's huge. He's gone aerial this time, but
Landed safely away from the fielders.
he can afford to take a few liberties considering we have a shortened format of the game. Oh, that one is huge. Goes straight into the olive groves. Well, Gursevik Singh has really taken the attack to the Gladiators. He's been positive from the get-go. Saw out a few balls just to get his bearings right, and since then he's been a real aggressor.
One more.
Oh, we're going back to back. It's another one into the olive groves. I think whoever goes looking into those olive groves will find more cricket balls than olives. Oh, that's
Full toss. Well fielded.
well, the batsman seemed to have wanted a no ball there.
Looks like umpire has not signaled nope.
It's quite interesting. Seemed pretty clear no ball to us from here.
Yeah.
That's the end of the over. Of course. Well, let's take this opportunity to remind you what exactly the European cricket family is all about. It's made up of 30 national federations with the objective of developing European cricket throughout the continent and providing you with daily cricket TV transmission. The premier event of European cricket is the European Cricket League, which will take place next year between May and June. It'll feature the best teams from across the continent. So it'll be a definite must-watch. Oh, Gursevik's gone for it again. I think this time it's taking a bounce. It's going to be a 4. Oh, Gursevik's teammates are loving this. There's a lot of cheering and clapping coming out from that dugout, and it seems like the Gladiators have pretty much just picked up from where they were yesterday. Yeah. Oh, this one's gone up in the air. He skied it. This is going to be a difficult catch. Yep, he won't take it. Wasn't anywhere near him. Grcevic doesn't mind taking a few liberties.
Mehran Khan is back on the strike. Oh, big swing and safely landed. I thought it would go to the third man.
Oh, the real danger man, Mehran Khan, has only had to face a couple of deliveries so far. Grcevic.
Yeah, the majority of the attack is taken by the Grcevic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, he goes again. He goes big. Just dropped short of going for 6. Will it go to the boundary? Won't.
the ball didn't get the legs.
Seemed to have settled for a single. Mehran Khan was keen to get a third run. Oh, this one's huge as well. Oh, it's back into the olive groves. Straight down the ground.
The bowlers are just pitching the ball with the strength of the Grcevic. Fuller.
End of the third over. And they're already at 44 runs.
Very good start for the Mufflons.
What do you think would be a par score out here today?
If they go in the same way, they would definitely reach 120. Looking at the Gladiators team, that would be a huge score because the batting team of Gladiator, they are inexperienced in this tournament. A lot of young players.
Noman Zeb into the attack. Slower delivery.
Interesting walkthrough by the bowler. Yeah. There's a fielder there. Takes it.
Well, Mehran Khan won't be getting a big score today. He's been the man in form, but
You know, he did spend a lot of time on the middle, but he played a couple of deliveries, I guess.
yes, I was only
So he was waiting almost 3 overs to get his 3 balls.
didn't face many deliveries, just the 4.
Yeah, this what 3 overs and he faced 3 deliveries, and it's T10 format. He has to, he don't have much time to spend there. He has to go every ball he gets.
That was a good catch by Venkat Reddy. Saw the Gladiators make a few mistakes in the field yesterday, but he made no mistake over there.
Venkat Reddy is a player from CTL in the last season. Now he's playing with Limassol Gladiators.
Oh, here's another one. Grcevic has sent another one towards us. Of course, the captain, Mohammed Hussein, has come out to bat. He hasn't faced a delivery yet because the runner's crossed.
Flight 1, and he picked it up very, very early. Good hit for 6.
Oh, Grcevic is really tearing apart this bowling attack. He's not having much delivery, just dispatching them down the ground for 6. His dealing almost exclusively in boundaries. He got hold of that as well, but there was a fielder there.
50. Yeah.
Oh, Hussein.
big
Oh, he's
appeal.
gone.
So good over for the Gladiators. They picked two important wickets, Myran and Mr. Hussein. The captain is walking back. That brings Manikanta to the strike.
Well, the captain tried to go for the sweep shot. He was caught plumb. Gone for a golden duck. Well, you'd usually see Manikanta playing for the Sri Lankan Cricket Club,
CTL.
CTL, in the
He's also in a very good touch. He scored 67 in his last game and another 40 in the recent past game. So 100 runs to back up in two last games. He's in a good touch. I need to see Gursevak's score. Did he pass 50?
Gursevic is currently sitting on 51 of 19 deliveries.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he's not informed.
No, he hasn't been informed. That was also the case with Mangala in the previous game, where he was unaware that he got a half century. Raises his bat in acknowledgement to his teammates.
It's a sloppy work. Maybe an awkward bounce.
The fielder at deep mid wicket just didn't judge the bounce.
Yeah. If Money keeps going, it will be a good score for the Muflans. He's a very good hitter. Big swing at a fielder underneath it. Misjudged it. Couple of runs will be taken easily. They do. Not a good throw.
Oh, that was...
It's very difficult for Money to be contained. He likes to swing his bat. He likes to deal in boundaries and sixes.
Well, the fielder in the previous delivery is number 48, Ashraf. Didn't backpedal enough.
Oh, it almost reached the boundary.
We just saw another poor mistake by the Gladiators in the field. A bit of sloppy fielding this over.
A full toss.
Well, another one.
Straight to the fielder. Did he push it to 6?
Yes, it seems he has, yep. That's been the signal from the umpire.
Yeah, the fielder signals. Signal 6.
Ball's just
It was straight to him.
straight to him.
Straight to him.
Just popped right out of his hand. Don't know if it was a pace on the delivery, but something seemed to just deceive the fielder. It's a better delivery, but
Yeah, a fuller and wide.
oh, if the keeper hits there, it's a
Good
run out.
commitment by the Money.
Good dive by Money, but the keeper hits. That's a run out.
Oh, well above his head. The umpire. The umpire signals wide. Umpire having few words. Maybe he's checking with the match referee. A good swing, but wide and 4 byes. It's 5 runs gifted by Gladiators to Muflon.
Well, that was just poor cricket all around.
Yeah.
They bowled a wide delivery, and then the fielder made an absolute meal of what was should have been a regulation bit of fielding.
This is what Money brings to the opposition. They know that he will hit the ball, every ball. You see? It went for 4.
Okay, Ravi, can you stop? Who bowled the over before this one?
Of course, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank our title partner, Dream 11, our trophy partner, Loca Lifestyle, and Kookaburra for providing us with these balls. Ball toss. The
He didn't
fielder,
judge it well.
fielder almost just seemed to just halt, stop on his steps, and then just allowed the ball to bounce towards him when he could have caught that.
Oh! Money looks in a very good touch. A huge slog. By the way, the bowler and the batsman both play for the CTL.
It's interesting transfer since CTL won't be featuring in this T10 tournament. Of course, you can catch CTL in our BAO Financial 2020 Cup, which comes to you every Sunday.
One more good hit. It's signal 4. Money is just getting the runs easier. They're gifting him.
Well, we already see hands on hips all around for the Gladiators. They just seem to want the misery to end.
Oh, one more. One more 4. It might reach the boundary. No. Money picks 2. They're going good. They're going at a run rate of 16 per over.
Seems to be, above 16 now.
Yeah. 2 batsmen going about 250 strike rate, which is very good for Muflons. Straight to the fielder. Shahid Ali will cut it off.
Oh, the Mufflon's dugout is cheering every single delivery. There's a slight delay as a few identities are confirmed. Of course, the Dream 11 European Cricket Series, which we're bringing you, is a weekly tournament that takes place between Monday to Friday with up to 25 T10 matches. But there are, of course, many local and domestic leagues for you to follow, which are part of the ECN, such as the Finnish Premier League, the Czech Super Series, or our very own BAO Financial Cup T20 right over here. You can follow along to all of this on ecn.cricket.
It's funny to see the umpire wearing the white hat. Yeah, this better position on his back. It might signal be no.
Yeah, that's a maximum.
I mean, the leg umpire signal. Did he signal no? No,
We're not entirely sure what's
because
going on
from
here.
here it looks like it was above his waist.
Of course, there's a slight bit of apology for your scoreboard not updating. We're having some confusion with the statisticians and the identities of a few bowlers. Meanwhile, just enjoy Gursevak teeing off over here. It's only a single though. That one caught an edge and just trickled down to third man.
Looks like it might go to 140 if this two keeps going.
That could well be on the cards.
Sharply pitched.
Leapt up to catch that and just about caught the tips of his finger, but couldn't quite keep it out.
He bowled very good off-pitch balls earlier, and I don't know why he just went on bowling in middle of the pitch again. A full one. 6 again. Back-to-back sixes.
Well, they're at 115 for 2 at the end of just 7 overs. Gursevak Singh's made 79 runs in just 29 deliveries.
How many hours to go?
I've got just another 3 overs.
3 hours, another. If this two continues to play until the last over, for sure, I'm expecting 150 on the card.
Certainly. They could put up a T20 total in a T10 game. Oh, that is massive. These two are competing for who can hit the longest 6. It's almost like two golfers just seeing how long they can hit their drive.
So there are 6 players playing in Muflan 3 and Limassol Gladiator 3. It will be a very good contest. Oh, one more in the air. Venkat should have reached the ball. I don't know why.
Good bowling, Shahid. Good. No, Shahid. Land the good is Jayda.
Of course, Anwar Jaheed is the next bowler his captain has chosen to throw to this wolf pack. Oh, tees off again.
It goes all the way. A bit stretching to do for the umpire.
Oh, he's really working those back muscles, getting a nice stretch.
Yeah. I guess it's 15-6 of the match.
Well, in this 7.2 overs, we've already seen 11 sixes.
Oh, my mistake. Bufflons have a very good batting lineup.
This is a complete team. Team you'd fancy to win this tournament. Definitely one of the favorites.
Gurshak wanted the strike back. Gurshak might look to get 100 here.
It's well on the cards. Needs just another 14 runs. I will signal a dead ball.
Good bowling. Abba Shahid, 2 wickets. We need 2 wickets, please.
Gursevak is taken.
Oh,
Venkat takes a very good catch.
it's a beautiful catch. Just cushioned the ball. And Gursevic Singh misses out on the 100. He played a great innings. Gets some handshakes from the opposition. He deserves them.
Well done, well ball. Mana? Lagi point ko. Enta tumana shewa na dapat na point. Kasi point ka shaba. Das throw ball ni shewa. Ha. Papakton na point. Ifan khabardar.
He deserves every plaudit he gets. And he's cheered off the ground. Well, this one will take a couple of bounces before going for 4.
Mani is in a very good touch. What's going with Mani's score?
Well, Money is currently sitting at 33 runs of 12 deliveries.
Very good going. He's maintaining the strike rate of 270 from the first ball.
Oh, absolutely. He did state he was an explosive batsman, and he showcased that to all our viewers today.
Oh, Jisan. He's middling the middling the ball very well. 4 signaled by the umpire.
Well, whoever they brings to the crease, they all seem to be taking these gladiators bowlers to the cleaners.
Is the batsman in good touch or the bowlers are giving them a good touch?
I think it's a combination.
Very
bat-
lolly again. Is someone down there?
Oh, he
misjudged
lost
the ball.
He lost the ball in the sun.
I guess they have just taken 1.
Of course, you have to
Yeah.
congratulate Gorsevic for his unselfishness. He could easily have just taken these next 2 overs and Tried to get a personal accolade, but he put his team first, kept hitting. That was a really selfless performance.
Straight to the fielder there. Oh no. Again a miscatch. Four signal by the umpire.
Reached out to catch the ball and it popped out of his hands again and went for a boundary. So far, Zishan has targeted that mid-wicket kind of region.
That might bring money back again, strike. Yeah, he picks two.
Oh dear, this is a comedy of errors by the Gladiators. 2 runs from 2 misfields. This is an appalling display so far. They look a defeated team.
So that brings money on the strike.
Well, Money will also be eyeing a half century.
Yeah.
He's
Yes.
just 6 short. Will he get it? Oh, just 1 bounce. He's on 48.
Japak, japak.
Well, we're into the last over. Zishan is on strike. Oh, it's another full toss. There isn't a man there at deep wind wicket to cut it off. Oh, Zishan keeps targeting that boundary and he keeps getting runs whenever he does. Of course, Noman
Is the
Zeb.
last over?
Yes, this is the last over. Noman Zeb's the next poor soul who's been thrown at these batsmen. Oh, Zishan teeing off. Will it be caught? Nope.
Oh, well saved by.
Oh, that was
no.
a good effort, but that was a good effort there, but he wasn't able to cut it off. Oh, Zishan goes big again. There's nobody there. Go for 4. We've seen 3 deliveries in this over so far, and all of them have gone for boundaries.
Boundaries.
Oh,
Oh,
it takes an edge.
so money back to the strike.
He's got 2 balls to get his half century.
So one more ball for money to get his half century.
Indeed, and the last ball of this innings. Mufflon's already at 164. This is looking like an extremely intimidating total. This would be a great total in a T20 match. Oh, Money just helps it along, and he gets his half century.
Half century.
Brilliant 52.
Arsalan. But then with ball.
So that's it. They've set up a total of 168. The Gladiators will have to get a target of 169. We saw two brilliant innings by Gursevic Singh and Manikanta Ranimekla. Manikanta was out there at the end, undefeated with just 52 runs made from just 18 deliveries, a ridiculous strike rate of 289. We'll be right back after a short break. As the Gladiators try to put up some kind of a fight. See you then. Alright, so the Gladiators are going to try to chase down 169. Have to go at about 17 and over.
Welcome back, viewers. Looks like Waka will bowl the first over for Mufflons.
Ravi, send us some Kingfisher beer.
Hello.
Okay.
This is off.
What do you mean? Okay.
Fist is off.
Okay.
Okay, looks like we are ready. Waka gonna bowl for the Mufflons, and Shahid Ali will open for Limassol Gladiators. Shahid Ali is known for his big hits. He goes from the ball one. Might run away for the boundary. It does.
Well, they'll need lots of those if they are to chase down this huge target. They need to get 169 runs.
No fielder on the boundary. Yeah. It reached the fence.
Well, he's come out positively. He's looking to take the attack to the bowler from the get-go.
Hits the ball on the leg and hits well.
That was another top edge which looped towards the fielder, right behind the keeper, sort of around a long stop position. They'll get a single for that. Bilal Ahmed is now on strike. Goes square of the wicket for 4. Well, it's been a good start. If they are to chase down this insurmountable total, they will need to get a lot of runs and get them really quickly.
Good over so far for Limassol Gladiators. Long on will carry it off. Good first over for Limassol Gladiators. So 15 for 0.
New bowler is Kamal Reyes.
He usually plays for Limassol Sri Lankans.
Oh, he started off with a wide.
He can swing the ball both ways.
Oh, edge, but went past the keeper. Trickles down to third man. Temperature is currently 31 degrees Celsius here. Humidity about 49%. Shidely went for a big swing and completely lost his balance over there. But a much better second over by Kamal Riaz after he gave up 15 in the first one.
ज्यादा मूव हो रहा है भाई दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है शाबाश बोल के भाई उधर बोल के
He'll keep striking this second over. That's the third over. That's 19 for no loss.
Yeah. Good over for Muflons.
Well, we'd like to thank our title partner, Dream 11, our ball partner, Kookaburra, and our trophy partner, Local Lifestyle. Also a special thank you to the CTO, the Cyprus Tourism Organization, as well as our travel partner, Bizaway.
Looks like there's a bowling change. Spinner Ravi comes in.
Ravi Kumar is one of the most dangerous bowlers in this tournament. He's the leading wicket taker in the T20 Cup that's also taking place. He's had 2 matches where he's taken 6 wickets, including one yesterday.
We need to see how effective he will be in this format.
Oh, he really deceives the batsman with his left arm spin. It's pulled away, but will take a couple of bounces before dropping to the fielder at long on.
भाई सिग्नल क्यों दे रहे हो ऊपर आ जाओ यार नहीं चाहिए मुझे बाउंड्री दे दो बॉल ऊपर आ जाओ ऊपर आ जाओ
Ravi Kumar's pretty animated out there on the field, trying to make sure the fielding is up to standard.
Bowler not happy with the fielder. Limassol Gladiators needs few hits here because they can't go with this run rate to win the match. So 2 quiet overs for Limassol Gladiators.
They'll need to start scoring pretty quickly.
Yeah,
There.
they have a mountain to climb.
Their required has climbed up to about 21. Kamal Riaz is bowling his final over.
The fielder missed. He didn't have a clue. There's a good chance at the non-striker end.
Batsman was a little bit careless. He just sort of wandered off his mark, and the fielder had hit, he would have been in trouble. Of course, we are hitting peak afternoon heat here in Limassol. This might explain why you see the slight lull going on around the ground. This is one of the hottest times of the day. Ahmed Hussein's over.
Muflons are going through their overs quickly here. If Limassol Gladiators don't get some 10-15 runs quickly, they will be out of the game.
Feel like they're just going through the motions, not too interested in the run rate, not too interested in the win. Almost as if they've accepted that this is too steep a task.
Mehran Khan cuts off. 1 run taken by Limassol Gladiators. So very good of Muflons here.
It's been 4 overs and Gladiators are at 25 for no loss, and this just isn't enough runs. Need to go at about 24 and over, which is basically hitting a boundary on every single delivery from here on out. I think could rule out the possibility of that, and I think the Gladiators have accepted their fate. Oh, takes another single. Well, let's use this opportunity to educate you a bit about what exactly Dream 11 ECS is. Oh, that's well struck. It's the first boundary in a long time. Although the asking rate is so steep at this stage that even the boundary every other ball won't be enough. So the Dream 11 European Cricket Series is a weekly tournament that takes place from Monday to Friday as the ball goes off for another boundary. Bilal Ahmed has hit back-to-back 4s here. And Dream 11 ECS consists of up to 25 T10 matches. However, we have many local and domestic leagues going on across Europe right now, such as the Finnish Premier League, the Czech Super Series, or our very own Bio-Financial T20 Cup. Tune in to ECN.cricket to find out more. Well, Bilal Ahmed just got his third consecutive
back-to-back boundaries.
He's trying to improve his personal score. I think a lot of those batsmen right now are quite focused on just getting as many runs as they can, getting in a good nick. I think they've realized this game slipped away from them.
If Limassol Gladiators would like to win, they should have very big overs. At least they need a couple of big overs, 30 odd runs in the next coming up over if they would like to stay in the game.
Oh, Wakar Ali is back into the attack. Bowled the first over, and he's out to complete a spell. His quota for today. Of course, right after this, we'll have 3 more games for you. The following game features the Nicosia Tigers and the Punjabi Lions. You could almost say a battle of the big cats, but that should be a good watch.
Limassol Gladiators have not lost a wicket. They should look and go after each ball from here on. And I don't see Limassol Gladiators, giving 100% here. They're not even trying to hit the ball hard.
I think they've conceded that they've lost. They're merely chasing personal accolades. It's a pretty demoralizing way to start a tournament for the Gladiators.
Yeah, they should at least try to get closer to boost the morale of the team. Because if they pass 120, it would at least give the team a chance to think on the next coming up game.
Of course, the Gladiators will play again later today against the Punjab Lions.
Lazy work by Shahid Ali.
Well, he's gone.
Yeah, like you said, he just gave it up.
It's a pretty lethargic effort in general, and in the end he's walking back to the dugout. Shahid Ali never really seemed
It's a
to...
good run out by Money here.
Well, Manikanta has really been a big performer today. Made a huge half century, and now he's been showing his value on the field as well.
It was a direct hit. Should get the batsman out.
Naresh Kumar is at the other end. He's a new batsman. Go for a single. Oh, Naresh Kumar doesn't get off the mark. That's the end of the over.
You think it's Naresh Kumar on the batting?
Yes, Naresh Kumar just faced his first delivery.
No.
Oh, yes. Gurmanpreet Singh is bowling. I'll creep away for buys. So as the game meanders along, let's take this opportunity to educate you a bit on the history of cricket in Cyprus. Unlike other Commonwealth countries, cricket never really took off in Cyprus. It was mostly restricted to the British bases and the British troops garrisoned on the island. And in the 1980s, as the expat community in Cyprus continued to grow, that one's
A big
taken a
edge.
big edge and trickles down to third man. And as this expat community continued to grow, many of these expats consisted of Cypriots returning from Australia and South Africa, as well as people moving into Cyprus from South Asia. This has allowed the game to continue to grow in Cyprus, and in August 2006, Cyprus made its international debut in Division 4 of the European Championships. In 2007, Cyprus took part in the Division 3 Championships. Then in 2009, Cyprus had the honor of hosting the Division 4 Championships, in which Cyprus won as a host. And finally, in 2011, Cyprus competed in the ICC Division 2 Championships in Belgium, where Cyprus beat Sweden in a 10th place playoff game. And since then, the game has continued to flourish, and this T10 tournament is a huge victory for cricket on the island. That has a stumping chance, and the square leg umpire decides that he never left his crease. It's been 7 overs, and Gladiators have only made 49 runs. Of course, they're now mathematically eliminated from this game, so they're simply seeing out the overs. Gladiators never really batted with any intent to actually try to chase this total down. They've seemed content to just tick along and help their personal scores. Although, race away for a boundary. Of course, the bowler is Gurinder, and he has a pretty interesting run-up. Takes a skip right before he delivers the ball. It's Bilal Ahmed gone.
Who's the batsman non-striker? What happens to the safe on his back?
course, there was an issue of mistaken identity. The man who's been appearing as Naresh Kumar to you was indeed Anwar Jahid. Of course, our apologies for any confusion. Ahmed Bilal is now going to take strike as soon as he can put his gloves on. Of course, it's now merely a formality of seeing out the rest of this game, and well, we'll have a lot of exciting cricket for you coming up. Next game after this is the Nicosia Tigers against the Punjab Lions. Should be a good clash. A battle of the two big cats, the Lions against the Tigers. Bilal gets off the mark straight away.
I must say, Limassol Gladiators failed to show up a good fight here.
They've gone out without a whimper. Of course, feel free to interact with us through our YouTube live chat service. All your comments and feedback is greatly appreciated. Well, he advanced down the wicket and all he caught was air. There's 2 more overs left in this innings.
So what's on the scoreboard here?
54.
So it's 54 for Chu after 8 hours. That's a good T20 or even 40 over score. Someone have to remind them they are playing T10.
So a lot wrong with that shot, a lot wrong with it technically. Almost seemed to hold that bat up at a massive obtuse angle to the crease and then just paused it in midair before taking a swipe.
Very good fielding by Mani again. Good net practicing shot by the batsman. So Muflons might win here with the over 100 lead.
That's quite remarkable. A 100-run win is impressive in any format, but almost unheard of in T10. Gladiators just waiting to be put out of their misery. Just 7 more deliveries left. Wide merely extends the inevitable. That was a fairly feeble shot to end the over. Just 1 left. Of course, these pictures are being brought to you by Michael Mavrikios Productions. They've got a brilliant production staff here that's been allowing you to see these great pictures. Well, the captain has decided to boost Ravi Kumar's stats. He's got everyone around the bat. Try to get him a wicket, and that
a sloppy work by Vakar. Good throw.
That one just squeezed past him, so we have a bit of an eventful end to this game as we try to see if Ravi Kumar can get a wicket. He's the leading wicket taker in the Bao Financial T20 Cup. He's probably going to be aiming to do the same in this tournament as well. Look at the number of men around the bat. Oh, there's some really aggressive captaincy by Mohammed. He's really backing his bowler, allowing him to juice up his stats. Driven along the ground. Well, if the fielder had hit, he was run out. There was a slight bit of miscommunication as a non-striker was telling the striker to pay attention, but he simply wasn't even looking at him. It's been a sorry tale for the Gladiators, a real sorry tale. Yep, he's gone, stumped. Ravi Kumar opens his account in this tournament with his first wicket. Wasn't long before he joined the party.
Looks like Venkat Reddy is walking in. So he has 1 ball to face.
That's certainly it. He has 1 delivery left to face. 1 delivery and the Gladiators will have been put out of their misery.
I'm sure Ravi will look to get 1 more wicket here.
Well, he's brought another fielder in close. He really wants to get Ravi Kumar this wicket. Everyone's around the bat. I think this was the last, need a wicket to win. You always get to see this sort of interesting captaincy by Mohammed and the Muflons. There we go, last delivery. And well, that's it. This game's come to an end. Muffalons have been put out of their misery. Muffalons have put the Gladiators out of their misery. It's an alarming 106-run defeat for the Gladiators. What a dominant performance by the Muffalons. I think they've tried to show the Punjab Lions that they're every much as favourites as the
So,
Lions
viewers,
are.
Thank you for watching.
We'll be right back with the Tigers and the Lions after a short break. Stay tuned.
either have them at side or down in front of you. Still, and the other more important thing is don't go to the side of the ball with respect. See here, he hits the ball here, you're at ball.
Well, we're right back live from Ipsona, 7 kilometers west of Limassol. The Punjab Lions have won the toss and elected to bat first. We saw them feature earlier today when they picked up a dominant one-sided 10-wicket victory against MDocs, and they're right back at it again, this time facing the Nicosia Tigers. Tigers have had a rather indifferent cricketing summer. They've won some, they've lost some, they've looked good at times, very unimpressive at others. Well, here's a fresh start in this new T10 tournament. Neeraj Tiwari, the captain, is taking strike, and he'll be facing Abdullah Al-Tasmin. Of course, these two sides face each other in the Bao Financial T20 Cup when the Punjab Lions picked up a very comfortable victory against them. Right, here's Al-Tasmin. That's a nice ball just whizzing past the bat. That's a good delivery in any format of the game. Well, the last time these two teams faced each other was just about a month ago on the 21st of June in the T20 Cup. The dominant Punjabi Lion bowling attack dismissed them for just 85 runs, and the Lions chased that down in 9 overs, losing just 2 wickets. It's always interesting to see a left-hander like Al-Tasmin go up against a right-hander. Oh, goes up in an appeal. Got two really experienced umpires out there today. Really experienced ones. Got Peter Brown standing at square leg and Ravi Kiran Vajpayee making the calls. It's a fuller delivery. I think a nice few. Al-Tasmin has started well. He's looking really good. Well, in comes the dangerous Mangala Gunasekara. We all saw the absolute destruction he put on MDocs in the previous game. He looked unstoppable, was smashing ballers all over the park. Made a quick fire 50 of just 21 deliveries in that game. Let's see how he fares against another left-hander. Oh, that's a nice bit of fielding. It's a bit unconventional. He used his foot, but as long as you stop the ball. You have to dig that one out. Is it going to be caught? It is. That's a huge wicket. Well, it's a dangerous man, Gunasekara. He has to walk back without troubling the scorers. Well, after making a quick fire 50, Al-Tasmin has bowled beautifully to him, and he's played that one straight to the fielder in mid-on. What an over for Al-Tasmin. What a start. Couldn't have asked for a much better first over. Gunasekara gone for a duck. We're waiting to see who the Lions send next. Ball was caught by Shabil Hassan. Ball went straight at him, but he still had to make the catch. Was focused, relaxed, and took it right on his chest. Right, Tejwinder Singh is in. He's a really solid all-rounder. He's taken up a lot of, takes wickets, scores big runs. He's an important player, and they send him in at number 3. Alkin Tiwari and Tejwinder Singh just revitalize them. Here's Al Tasmin running in for his last delivery. Oh, that is pulled away. Real venom. That's gone for 4. Slaps it to mid-wicket. That was probably the first poor delivery Al Tasman has bowled, and right back of a length. Gave him all the time and space on this dry surface to just rock back on that back foot. It was still a brilliant over, just the 5 runs off it, and the all-important wicket of Gunasekara. Punjab Lions are 5 for 1 at the end of the first over. Tiwari played an important role of an anchor in the previous game against MDocs. Made a handy 23 of 20 and just rotated strike to ensure that Gunasekara would see the game. Of course, you can feel free to chime in with your questions on our live chat, currently with hashtag AskTheCommentator. Tiwari just cuts that away to the fielder at point, who moved really quickly to his right. He was quick on his feet. Bowler is, of course, Habibur Rahman. Oh, just snuck underneath the keeper for 4 byes. Beg your pardon, it was stopped by the fielder, a 3rd man. It's a wide in the bye. Peter Brown is now standing behind the stumps, and Neeraj Tiwari has moved to square leg. It's 2 wides. Oh dear, this is big. Well, there were a lot of people looking for cover in this ground because we weren't sure where that one would land. It's landed somewhere just around long off, and it's just hopped over the fence. Well, Tejwinder Singh has really come out aggressively. He's made 10 runs of the 2 deliveries he's faced so far. Oh, this is another big cut shot. Drops just an inch from being a 6. It was just an inch away from the boundary line. He's hitting some big shots, and I feel they're going to have to start investing in helmets for all the statisticians and commentators and production staff over here. Oh, that was another big shot. Came off the bottom edge of his bat. He tried to dig that one in and go a little shorter. That was just mistimed by Tejwinder. Oh, and that's gone for another boundary. Oh, it was a great start for the Tigers, and now Tejiwinder is turning things around really quickly. It's T10 cricket after all, so things can turn even faster than in a 2020 match. Slightly slower ball there by Habibur Rahman, and Tejiwinder wasn't able to time it as nicely as he would have liked. That will be the end of the over. Tejiwinder will keep strike. The Punjab Lions are sitting pretty at 24 runs in 2 overs. Well, they seem to have brought on a substitute fielder. The Nicosia Tigers is one of their players is off. Right, the new bowler is Farooq Ahmed. Oh, that's another full toss, but isn't timed by Tejiwinder, but he's got enough power that'll be carried away for a 4. Well, even his edges are going to the boundary rope. That's a sign of a man who's really looking dominant and deadly at the crease. Just now raced away to 25 runs of his 6 deliveries. Oh, straight as a beeline. That's a flat 6. It's crashed right into the fencing at the end of this ground. Voltage. Well, Neeraj Tiwari comes back to the crease. I think he's going to be playing a similar role to what he did in the previous game, just taking singles and trying to rotate the strike, get the danger man onto the crease. Yeah, some really deadly hitters in this lineup, and you feel a man with his kind of experience and quality and a sensible tactician will just do the right thing. It's tried to advance forward, took a couple of steps out of his crease, but the bowler just pulled his length back a couple of inches. It's a fuller ball, it's a good Yorker. Farooq Ahmed has really rebounded well on that over after getting hit for a couple of boundaries early. Pulled a nice disciplined line to end that over. 3 overs, the Punjabi Lions are 35 for 1. I think that's a start they'll be pretty pleased with. And the umpire, Peter Brown, is signaling the end of the power play. So the Tigers can now officially have more than 2 players outside the inner ring. slight delay as they confirm their field setting. Captain wants to make sure things are perfect. Amir is now moving into point. Got Kasim at deep cover. Oh, Tejinder goes to that big shot. Didn't quite have the right balance. His head was all over the place. You can see he just began to trip up a little bit after hitting that shot. Oh, that one goes huge. That's another 6 for Tejinder. Oh, Tejinder isn't too interested in running around in this heat. He just wants to stand and hit 6s. Temperatures, of course, well over 30 degrees Celsius. Humidity about 60%. Goes big again. This one will be... won't be caught. It just trickles away for 4. Massive miscommunication between the fielders. Well, Amir was running in from point and Kasim ran over from deep cover. Both just staring at each other, wondering who's going to catch it. In the end, neither did. And neither even made an attempt to stop it. And it just rolled away for a 4. Oh, Tejinder mistimes it. Top edged. Keeper's going for it. Oh, they've dropped it. Oh, they've made a real mess of it. Oh, Tejwinder's almost like a cat with the amount of lives he has at this stage. He's had back-to-back deliveries where he could have been out. There was no excuse for the Tigers to not get it there. Fielder should have left it for the keeper. He could have caught it with his gloves. Tawari nicks it, but it goes past the keeper. Goes down to third man. That's delivery of the over. Well, Rashidul Hassan could have had a wicket in it. Oh, Tejwinder just charges at him. Has he found the gap? Oh, he has. Oh, fielder long off, can't stop it. He made a good effort, and his teammates acknowledge that, but that ball just whizzed past him way too quickly. So of course, as previously mentioned, it's some sweltering heat out here. Temperatures are well over 30 degrees Celsius. Humidity is about 60%. Not very pleasant to be out there, so you really should appreciate the efforts put out by these bowlers on a Monday. Of course, we'd like to thank our title partner, Dream 11, our trophy partner, Local Lifestyle. Oh, that's a beamer. Square leg umpire immediately signals that as a no ball. And yep, there'll be a free hit. Well, they bought Wal Tasman and back into the attack to maybe try to take a wicket. Wal Tasman had a good first over, and captain's going to use up his second over here in hopes that he can land one of these big wickets, particularly the one of Tejwinder, but well, he's just given Tejwinder a free hit. Oh, how far has that one gone? Well, it seems like he brought his driver with him today. That's a huge swing. Oh, there might be some people who were questioning how good Tejwinder is, but I think he's proven all those doubters wrong today. Oh, Tasman with another full toss, but the edge will go for a 4. Oh, when it's going for you, it's going for you. There's nothing Tejwinder can do right now that won't turn to gold. His nicks fly for boundaries, his shots fly for huge 6s. This game is completely fizzled out of control for the Nicosia Tigers. Tejwinder Singh's on 57 of 16 deliveries. Oh, that's a cut shot, and well, he'll bring nearest Tihari on the strike. Well, Zavari's been here since the beginning, but he's only faced 9 deliveries so far. Oh, he can't get a run there. Oh, that was good cricket by Al Tasmin. Try to run him out, but a completely different story for the captain, Tavari. Tawari's been unable to get going. Well, Tavari's done the wise thing and just put Tejwinder back on strike. Tejwinder will get to face one more delivery this over.
Sure.
And that's a single. Tejwinder will keep strike. Well, I'm joined in the commentary box by Ahil. Nice to have you on.
Yeah, thank you.
So, what do you make of the situation so far for the Lions? They've got off to a good start.
Yeah, they've really been to a good start, especially Tejwinder. He's been good at attacking the boundary, especially on the offside, so they're off to a good start.
Tejwinder's having a quick drink. In the meantime, let's remind you that we're 7 kilometers west of Limassol City in the village of Ipsonas. Of course, Limassol has a beautiful tourist city with a gorgeous marina and castles such as Colossi and Corion, full of rich classical and medieval history. It's a beautiful, vibrant Mediterranean city for people to visit. Cyprus welcomes millions of tourists every year. Right, Tejwinder is on strike. There seems to have been a change in the bowling. Oh,
That's a lovely shot.
That one just sailed over the olive groves. Well, the bowler is Shabil Hassan. He's an all-rounder. Makes some pretty handy runs with the bat. Right now, can Tahari get going as well? He hasn't looked as comfortable as his partner. Oh, that's nicked, but keeper couldn't hold on. And Tahari can't seem to make contact with anything. Keeps catching thin air with every single swing he goes for. Fielder long on did well to get his body behind the ball and ensure it stayed a single. It's been a decent over by Shabil Hassan so far. Linder Singh is currently at the crease. Oh, that's a stumping. He's gone. Beautiful bit of glove work. He was dropped in the previous attempt, but this time the keeper made no mistake. Ezaz Jamil there with a good bit of effort. It's Kulwinder Singh departing. So what would you say would be a good par total that for the Lions to get? What do you think they're looking at?
I would say 100 plus, considering how Tejvinder is batting. He's been very aggressive towards the seamers, and yeah, if they put anything above 110, I think it will put pressure on the Tigers.
Certainly would. Waqas Akhtar is the new batsman, but he's at the non-strikers end. Bowler is the captain himself, Faisal Mia. Decided to take charge of the situation. It's a rather odd delivery that will just about trickle away for a boundary down fine leg. Well, the two umpires seem to be having a word with each other. I think they're wondering whether it came off the bat or the pad. Winder will have a change of bat. Wonder why. Seems like that bat served him pretty well.
Yeah. That was a slower delivery, and he completely missed it.
So far, Faisal Mia has bewildered Tejwinder Singh with his complete lack of pace.
That's
Oh,
a
he
good
finally
shot.
got a hold of it. But it's taken!
Oh, it's caught. A wonderful innings comes to an end.
Oh, the bowling change worked. The captain brought himself on. He's not giving away any runs, but he's taken the huge wicket of Tejwinder. It's been a cheap over, just the 4 runs off it so far, but he's got the all-important wicket of Tejwinder Singh, and no other batsman has really looked dangerous for the Punjabi Lions. He's made 71 of their 79 runs. It's really been a one-man show with the bat.
The question is now, how much will they really score without him?
Yeah.
It will be interesting.
I think they'd still be eyeing that sort of 100 mark you were mentioning
Yeah.
earlier. Right, Satish Kumar is the new batsman, but he'll go to the non-strikers end. Oxter will face this delivery. It's interesting how sometimes with limited format of the game, a complete lack of pace can also prove to be challenging for bowlers, batsmen.
That's a lovely shot.
That's beautiful.
Good use of the feet and the bottom hand.
Ball probably just a little bit short,
Yeah.
but he punished it. That's gone for a boundary as well. Target the leg side, just paddle the ball along. Akhtar's being quite smart over here, not trying to overhit the spinner. They've acknowledged that now and moved a guy to around deep fine leg. Long leg, mind you.
Oh, that's a lovely shot.
Well, they just moved a fielder away from there and he's hit it right there.
He's basically playing with the bowler strategy and destroying it.
Playing incredibly smart cricket here, Akhtar. Not quite the brute force which Tejwinder showed, but equally effective. Well, they're now just 9 runs away from 100. Still have 3 overs to go.
They should comfortably get the 100 mark, unless someone does a magical spell, and they don't. That time will tell.
Satish Kumar facing his first delivery. Peter Brown uninterested. Might just have been sliding down. Full toss. Helped away. It's another boundary. Bowler tossed it up and he came forward and it was pretty easy for him to handle. All he had to do was help it along. Big shot, missed time. There are 2 fielders converging underneath it. Taken. Oh! Yes, yep. Yep, it's been taken. That was a rather odd way of collecting the ball by Faisal Mia, which threw us off a bit, but the captain's taken the catch. And Satish Kumar hurries off the field. That was a smart ball.
Yes, it was.
Well, it seems like that might be Tiwari coming back. He was tired hurt earlier, but he's decided he's okay to bat again. Beg your pardon, that's actually Tarundit Singh. Akhtar takes a couple. It's a no ball. Oh, we'll have a free hit. Let's see what Akhtar can do here. Goes for it. Goes for it. Takes a bounce and
Just short.
bit of a misfield. Seems to just lose the ball underneath him. That's the over. Well, let us take this opportunity to thank anyone tuning in, whether you're tuning in with fan code in the Indian subcontinent, Free Sport on the British Isles, or the European Cricket Network's official webpage, ecn.cricket, or our YouTube channel. Of course, make sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel, European Cricket, which currently boasts more than 70,000 subscribers. Of course, the Tigers have a pretty adept batting of their own. During the 2020 Cup, they
Oh. And caught.
that's it for Tarundit Singh. He had a very brief visit to the crease. He's gone in his second delivery without troubling the scorers. Of course, the Tigers have had a pretty mixed performance with the bat so far this summer. They started off the summer with a getting all-out dismiss for 85 in the T20 Cup against these very Punjab Lions. They then put up 131 runs against the Sri Lankan Cricket Club, but definitely came to the party against M-Docs with 178 for 8 the 12th of July.
And that's a lovely shot.
Yasir bhai! Yasir bhai, it was gas!
Akhtar has definitely replaced the role that oh,
What a shot.
that was a little bit of premeditation. The premeditated stroke, saw it coming, opened the face of the bat and just guided it down to fine leg. You always love seeing that. Bounces down the crease, but only gets a single. Wants to push for a second, but Amardeep Singh sends him back. Well, Akhtar has definitely taken over the role Tejvinder Singh was playing earlier. Oh, that's a simple catch at third man. And another man departs without troubling the scorers. It's Amardeep Singh this time, gone for a golden duck. That was Abid Ali standing there at short third man, taking that catch. Sushil Kumar is now the new batsman. He's at the non-striker's end. Oh, there seems to be a mix-up here. Could it be a run out?
Oh.
Oh, Peter Brown has judged that. Sushil Kumar had just made his crease on time. There was a little bit of a pause on the middle of the pitch. And you always worry for the batsman whenever that happens. That was some aggressive running there. Akhtar was intent on getting the second. He wanted to get back on strike.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Oh.
Gave him a bit too much time and space, and Akhtar just rocked back on the crease and slapped it right down the ground. Hits the fencing. Cut away. Will this be stopped?
Good fielding.
Oh, there's going to be a run out. There's going to be a run out. Well, the Tigers wicketkeeper is really milking it now. A massive mix-up causes Sushil Kumar to depart without facing a delivery. Just the 3 deliveries left now in this game. This innings, beg your pardon. Lions already look to have set up a pretty handy total, and their bowling attack, which has been the #1 bowling attack in the T20 Cup, you'd think they'd feel pretty confident about their chances. Well, Kunal Saini announces himself into the game with 3 runs. That was a good shot. Rocked back, hit it through covers. Now he's also got the danger man Waqas Akhtar on strike. He's got 2 deliveries to face here. Goes down the crease and hits it down the ground for 4. Lochter's playing a handy innings to back up Tejwinder. He's picked up right where Tejwinder left off. So how's Farooq Ahmed going to bowl to him on this last delivery? Last ball of the innings. Advances down the crease again, but doesn't quite get hold of it the way he did earlier. Probably came down just a bit too early, but he does get 2 runs. That's 127 for the Punjabi Lions. Well, the Tigers will have to come back and chase down 128. It was a good innings for the Lions. Tejwinder made a solid 71 of just 24 balls, but then Waqas Akhtar backed him up with a brilliant 38 runs of 15 deliveries. We'll be right back with you after a short break for the Tigers chase. getting intro, outro? We don't have an intro, right? You play the music? Alright. Let's go. Well, welcome back to Ipsonas Cricket Ground as the Punjab Lions are playing their second game of the day against the Nicosia Tigers. Tigers now have to chase 128 runs in the next 10 overs. Well, Tejwinder Singh will get the ball. Played a brilliant innings with a bat, and if he can back it up with a ball, then you'd think he could see out his team to another victory. Asir Khan faced that first delivery for the Tigers, and Rashidul Hassan is at the other end.
Lovely delivery by Tejwinder. It's really going to be tough on the Tigers, considering the bowling attack of the Lions.
Of course, the Lions have the #1 bowling attack in the T20 Cup that's taking place here. 3 of the top 6 wicket takers in Cyprus are all from the Punjab Lions. Tejwinder Singh is one of them, of course, himself. He's currently the 4th highest wicket taker on the island. It was a fuller, wider delivery, and he just got some bat onto that, Yasir Khan, and helped it along for 4 over third man. Just sailed over the fielder's heads inside the ring. Well, he advances forward and gets another 4. It's been a good start by Yasir Khan. Of course, the asking rate for the Tigers is just under 13. Try to get a quick single, but fielder was Tarandeep Singh, and he never really managed to get control of the ball, so couldn't have a shot at the stump. That's the end of the first over. 9 for no loss. Well, of course, for those of you wondering and trying to learn about what European cricket is all about, the European Cricket Organization is made up of 30 national federations who came together with the objective of developing cricket in Europe and providing you with daily cricket TV transmissions throughout the year. Of course, we have numerous leagues going on around the world in countries such as... Let's watch this delivery first. Gurinder Singh came into the attack, and Yasir Khan sent Rashidul Hassan back. And this is just the Dream 11 European Cricket Series, which is a weekly tournament with up to 25 T10 matches. Of course, there's a lot of cricket taking place around Europe. It's a full toss, and Yasir Khan just tries to get some bat onto it, but it doesn't quite make its way for a boundary. He does get a couple, though. Of course, there's cricket going on in Finland, Czech Republic, Sweden, Germany. a lot of action for you to watch. So while there might not be much international cricket going on, there's tons going on here in Europe. Oh, bit of a misfield. Goes for 4. Solid start by Yasir Khan. It's a Fuller ball again. Of course, this isn't all the cricket we have for you today. We'll have 2 more games coming up after this. The Punjab Lions will feature again today. They're playing 3 games today. The game we have coming up after this will be the Limassol Gladiators, who just had a humiliating defeat, trying to fare against these Punjab Lions. We end the day with the Mufflons against MDocs. That's the end of the over. 15 for no loss. You feel these Tigers are not going fast enough?
I mean, they're playing smart cricket right now, and with the pace they're going, it could be a bit harder for them in the death overs, but anything can happen at this point.
Probably trying to conserve wickets. And
Yeah.
right, it seems like it's Gunasekara coming into the attack. Special all-rounder. An explosive innings against MDocs, one that you should probably go back and watch highlights of on the ECN.cricket channel or our YouTube channel. He's a brilliant all-rounder. It's a huge shot. Will it go the distance? It takes a few bounces and doesn't quite go for 4 either. Ball just kind of stopped on the outfield. It is, of course, a hot day in Cyprus. The outfield's dried up. It's probably slowed down a little bit as well. Temperatures are about temperature is currently 33 degrees, 45% humidity, so there's a lot of energy being sapped out of the players over there.
Lovely bouncer by Mangala.
That's brilliant. Of course, Mangala has that pace and the height to really trouble batsmen. Oh,
That's high.
this one's been
And
skied and straight into the olive groves. Yasir Khan sends Hassan back.
Just couldn't get the bat on the ball. Oh,
I think an accurate throw and he was gone.
yeah.
He was definitely gone. That was a poor throw. Went over the keeper. He's It's a massive run opportunity, and Yasir Khan could have been dismissed. The next bowler will be Sushil Kumar. The Lions have a lot of players who are incredibly versatile and good with both bat and ball, and Sushil Kumar is among them. Right, and we're ready to start this over. The Lions seem to be using the shorter stuff well.
Yeah.
Pyre signaled out a no ball, and it's going to be a free hit now. Rashid Al Hassan will get a chance to have a free swing at the ball and maybe get himself some confidence.
I think they will try and go for the shorter deliveries again because the Tigers haven't really been good at playing those.
Ooh, went fuller, but all Hassan did was just put bat on the ball, and that's raced away for 4.
Some sort of a late cut. That's high and handsome. Or is it?
Oh, would have been a spectacular catch. Great effort. He was running at that delivery at full speed and tried to judge it, but
Not an easy catch at all.
not an easy catch at all. Would have been the catch of the day if he'd taken that one. He's off again, goes to the same fielder, but this time it's
Consecutive boundaries for the batsman.
Sir Khan is accelerating for the Tigers. Oh, that was a beautiful premeditated shot. It's almost taken at fine leg.
Catches win matches, and a whole lot of them are being dropped.
Well, he'd done the hard bit. He'd backpedaled enough to get himself in position to catch it, but it slipped right through his fingers. And you can look at it. He's still rehearsing it and how he dropped that catch. He's in complete disbelief.
देखे ही करे इधर उधर देखे दादे बड़ा काशी नू
Wakar is coming into the attack. He batted incredibly well. So he'll be feeling pretty confident and looking to back it up with the ball. Strays one down the left side for a wide. Oh, that's just giving them away a few free runs here. The Tigers require around 15 runs and over from here on out. Here's another shorter delivery. Oh, it's okay.
Oh. Oh.
Well, it's just like you said, catches win matches, and a whole lot of them are being dropped right now.
Yeah.
That one was, I think, Tejwinder done it long on. That was a very simple catch, and he's let it down, and Tigers might just be starting to gain some confidence, feeling like this might be their day. Quite a few things have gone for them in these first few overs. Oh, not well timed.
Direct hit, and he would have been going surely.
I think he should have gone for a direct hit at the non-striker's
Yeah.
end. It was probably a poor decision, and Rashido Hassan would have been gone. Dug one in short. Oh, this time it's Mangala.
Two catches have been dropped consecutively.
Well, they can't catch anything right now, the Lions. Clearly the strategy of digging it in short is working, and the catches are being presented, but they're just not being taken.
See, the catches being dropped also boosts the confidence of the Tigers because they're against the best bowling lineup in the current T20 Cup. So
Tries to dig one in short again. Mangala backpedaling, but goes sails way over his head. That's a couple of runs. They're actually bowled fairly well on that over. Gave away just 7 runs and should have had some wickets. Tigers are now at 46 for no loss at the end of 5 overs. They need to go at 16 and a half for the remainder of the innings. They've reached the halfway stage of it. Of course, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank our title partner, Dream 11, our ball partner Kookaburra for providing these wonderful balls that we're using in the game. Our travel partner Bizaway, our trophy partner Loka Lifestyle. Well, there was a fielder there, but it doesn't matter. It sailed over his head. Of course, we'd like to thank Mike Mavrikio's Productions for bringing these pictures to you. So, production staff and their wonderful camera crew has allowed us to good fielding down at
Good
mid
fielding
wicket.
in the end, yeah.
Well, we'd like to thank you for tuning in, whether you're tuning in on Fan Code, Free Sport, or the European Cricket Network's official YouTube
Gone.
channel.
That's gone. Oh! To be honest, I wasn't expecting that to be caught after all the drops catches.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't blame you for that one. They've had a sloppy effort on the field, and well, this time they finally take one, and it's Yasir Khan who has to go. He's been the dangerous man for the Tigers, and oh, that was well taken down at long off. That was caught by Kulwinder Singh. Abid Ali has just arrived at the crease. The asking rate has just gone up to 16.5. Chance for a run out. It's a direct hit.
It's a
He's gone.
direct hit.
Well, they've turned it around on the field really quickly. They
great
couldn't take a
comeback.
catch earlier. They
And
couldn't
now-
do anything right.
It's a direct hit.
And now a brilliant run out. Farooq Ahmed is facing his first ball. Just goes past his edge. Mangala opened him up. That's the end of the over. The Tigers are 55 for 2. Well, for those of you wondering about the history of cricket in Cyprus, despite being a Commonwealth country, cricket never really took off in Cyprus. It was mostly confined to the British bases established in the 1940s. However, in the 1980s, with the growing expat community, the game continued to flourish on this island. Akhtar is, of course, coming into bowl now.
That's a huge hit. It's going to be an interesting match now because the asking rate is high and the way that the Tigers are batting, it's a 50-50.
Certainly is. They're going to need some huge overs here, some really big ones. Well, of course, continuing on our previous point about cricketing history here. Of course, Cyprus made its international debut in 2006.
That's a rocket of a shot. Inside out.
Rashidul Hassan has now decided to be the aggressor with his opening partner Yassine Khan disappearing in the previous over. He's taken on the role. He's a settled batsman. He's decided that he will take on this chase. Of course, Cyprus hosted an ICC Division 4 championship in 2009, and Cyprus won as the hosts. Of course, in 2011, Cyprus competed in the ICC Division 2 2020 championships held in Belgium and beat Sweden in a 10th place playoff game. And since then, the game has continued to flourish on this island. That was good bowling. He saw Rashid Al Hassan advancing down the crease and he just bowled it a bit shorter.
Oh.
Mangala's a really good fielder, and with that arm, you really would have backed him to make that hit.
Good effort in the end.
Stay tuned, of course, because we still have 2 more games for you coming from Ipsonas. Right after this game, we'll see the Punjab Lions play again, this time against the Gladiators, so there isn't much rest for these Punjabis. Of course, we'll round off today's action with a game between the Cyprus Mouflons and MDOCs, both of whom played earlier today. Well, so far today, I feel that the Punjab Lions and Mouflons have really established themselves as the 2 favorites in this tournament. They look like the most dangerous teams, and could really be seeing this side in the final. Tigers need to go at 20 and over now.
Loose delivery to start the over.
Almost a cotton bowled. No ball, it's a free hit.
We've had a couple of those in this game now.
And if there's anyone they want facing the free hit, it's Rashid Al Hassan, who's been looking good so far. Just a little bit of a lull has settled across the ground as we're at 2:30 local time. Low full toss. Stump Mike took a real battering over there.
It's going to be a challenge for the Tigers with the way they're playing now. I mean, I don't blame them. They're up against the best bowling attack, but
Feel they should have bowled better themselves and
yeah.
given their batsmen something reasonable to chase. Oh, cleaned him up. That, ladies and gentlemen, is why Tejwinder Singh is one of the top 3 wicket takers in this country. Showed all his quality over there. So the entire Nicosia Tigers top order has come to disappear. Shabil Hassan has come to the crease. Kulvinder is into his final over now. Always seem to be heading towards the inevitable. Punjab Lions look on the verge of picking up a second victory today.
Huge hit by the Tigers batsman. It's what they needed.
Oh, I think that was Shabil Hassan. Absolutely thwacked that into the olive groves. Unless we see something remarkable.
Great comeback by the bowler. Oh, it's been signaled as a wide.
The Tigers will play just the one game today. Their next game is tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. local, 6 a.m. GMT, and 11:30 IST against M-Docs. Of course, the Tigers resoundingly defeated M-Docs in the T20 Cup. The Lions now might have half a mind on their next game against the Gladiators. They're also coming out off a massive bludgeoning in on the hands of the Mufflons. Oh, that is huge.
Lovely shot.
Just sails over the camera booth up there. Farooq Ahmed is deciding that he's going to play a few big shots. All the Tigers need to hit 6 sixes the next over just to tie the game. So I think, unless we see a Yuvraj Singh against Stuart Broad, we're heading for a Tigers win. Beg your pardon, Lions win. Interesting decision here by the Lions to give Satish Kumar a bowl rather than allow Sushil Kumar to bowl the second over. This might even be a sign of Tiwari, the Lions captain, acknowledging the fact that they probably got this game in the bag.
2 wides.
Well, they started off with 2 wides.
He might do onto something here.
Might just be thinking that he could rest Sushil Kumar, and after all, it's going to be a very quick turnaround because the Punjab Lions are playing the very next game. Just coming to you in 25 minutes. Of course, the Punjab Lions have won the toss for their game against the Gladiators, and they will bat first. This Punjab Lions bowling attack has been the #1 bowling attack this year. 3 of the top 6 wicket takers in Cyprus are all players of the Lions. Raced away for 4. Akhtar was a little bit flat-footed. He didn't get to the ball on time. Well, Tejwinder Singh made a quick fire, 71 off 24, as another boundary is conceded by the Lions. That will be the game. It's a convincing 23-run victory for the Lions. Tejwinder Singh batted beautifully, making 71 of 24. Backed well by Waqas Akhtar with 38 of 15. Two openers top scored for the Tigers, Yasir Khan and Rashid Al Hassan. But in the end, that wasn't enough to beat the Lions. Lions pick up another convincing victory today. And we'll see them again in 20 minutes. So make sure to tune in. Bye-bye, and we'll be back soon. 3 times in the neck.
Welcome back, guys, to this match between the Gladiators and the Punjab Lions. It should be an interesting match. The Punjab Lions have won all of their matches so far, and they've had the best bowling lineup between in the T20 Cup. The Gladiators, on the other hand, they've had a humiliating defeat from the Mouflons, and let's see if this game turns in their favor or not.
Can you tell me who won the toss?
The Punjab Lions won the toss and they elected to bat.
Okay.
The umpires are now walking on the field.
It's pretty hot here today. The Punjab is their third
Yeah.
game. It might starting to make them flag a little bit.
रवि ब्रो क्या कह रहा है रवि रवि वो क्या कह रहा है इट इज नॉट वर्किंग वॉकी टॉकी इज आउट ऑफ चार्ज बेटे हमारे पास 5 एक्स्ट्रा पड़े वो जो तुम जो
Okay, and we're ready for the first ball.
Going out to umpire. Ice cream man, this is not going out to umpire.
Right, first ball of the innings. They're just setting up the outfield.
I think there's a couple of minutes to go. That might be why there's a delay in starting. I was waiting for it to actually be 3 o'clock.
Yeah. Looks like Tivari is on strike and Mangala, the explosive all-rounder, is on the non-strike resign. Played a crucial knock in their first matches.
Hmm. Do we know the bowler's name?
I believe we do not.
Okay.
No, we do actually. It's jersey number 21, Noman Zeb. He's the captain himself.
Okay, that's why he's in command of his field.
Yeah. Right, first ball of the innings.
Full start. The bells have fallen off.
Wheels falling off. It's a bit windy today.
Yes.
First ball. Oh, lovely late cut.
And it's gone down
Rushes
to-
on for a 4.
Yeah, going to go through third man.
Yeah. Good start. Hoping this should be a good start for Tivari because in his previous matches he did not perform so well. Let's hope it's a better match. A dot ball. Good bowling by the captain. Good stop by Tivari.
Yes, a little wayward for the first one, but he's made up for that with 2 dots.
Yeah.
Is he bowling leg spin, do you think? I can't see. It's different self and side on.
Yeah, I reckon it's Lexman. Lovely shot by Tivari. Good stop by the fielder. He was quick to get to the ball. Mangala on strike now. We know what he can do very well.
Yeah, he's quite well known in Cypriot cricket circles.
Yeah, they're setting them up to cover the boundaries because he's extremely good at hitting the big shots and the maximums.
We're still in the power play, so there's fielding restrictions. I think 2
Yeah.
players only outside
But
the circle.
they will still try and cover
Yeah,
as
they
much as they can. Smart.
And after that build up,
Good bowling, bravo, well done, good bowling. Norris bhai, bowling ready.
it's going to be a wide, yeah.
Offside, offside. Bye, bravo, good bowling, good bowling. Norris bhai. Bilal. Zero left hand.
And that's the over. How many off the over?
It was 7 of the over. 7 of the previous over bowled by the captain himself. So we have Naresh bowling. On strike is Neeraj Tiwari and non-strikers is Mangala. Oh,
Oh, it could be a caught. And, it's a
and
very good
that's
catch.
caught. The big wicket of Neeraj Tiwari. He's an excellent player, but it's not been his day today.
Well, in this format, we have no time to play yourself in.
Yeah.
I think it surprised him with the bounce. It just went higher than he expected and hit it straight in the air, really.
New batsman walking up to the creases. The one-man show, man of the match of the previous match, Tejinder Singh, scored in explosive knock of 71 off 24 balls. Let's see if he can do the same here. Two very explosive batsmen at the each end of the crease. This should be interesting to watch. Oh, good start. Oh,
that's a
bit
bit
of a
a
misfield.
bad misfield there.
Rushes
Gone
for a
four. It
4.
hit that very hard.
Yeah.
It's slowed down by the fielder, but it still went for 4.
He likes the pace.
Yes. I just sense a little nervousness by the bowler because the captain wants to bring in one of the outfielders, but the bowler pushing back again
Yeah.
and gets a bit more protection.
They mess with the field. Wherever you remove a fielder, then that's
Yeah.
exactly where they hit again. So it can be tricky in the power play. Going, and gone. One bounce, I think.
Yeah,
It's
it's flagged in the
one bounce
outfield.
for.
He was hitting into the wind there, I think.
Yeah.
If the wind had been the other direction,
Oh.
that'd have been 6.
Ended up as a single. Fielder was quick to get there, and
Very good check, good check. दो कसान बाहर करो 2 बंदे. मेरे बोलने से कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है ना सर. Very good. मेरे से भी कोई मसला नहीं. किसी काम का बंदा नहीं.
oh, what a shot by
Whoa.
Mangala. That's what we were talking about. He's excellent at hitting straight 6s.
Is that out of the ground? I think it is.
I think it's safe to say it is out of the ground. Went over the camera booth over there.
Yeah, I think it's enough to cook a breath, another one.
Yeah.
Excuse me, boss.
You should always keep spare balls ready when both of these batsmen are batting, I mean. It's new over. And we have a... Oh,
Ah,
Just missed the ball. It has been signaled as a wide.
wide. Yeah, from side on, it looked like it whizzed past his off stump, but in fact it was wide.
Oh, what a shot! Could that be caught?
No,
No.
that's 4.
One bounce wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another wide.
Anwar Jahid, the new bowler. And this has been a quick change of bats. And I think that might have been the reason why.
This is quite an expensive over so far.
Yeah.
2 4s and a 6, and 2 wides.
Yeah, the new bowler has been greeted very gracefully. Oh, excellent comeback by
Yeah,
the
that's
bowler.
a priceless stop ball there.
Yeah. Oh,
It's a very good comeback by the bowler. There were 2 good dots.
Yeah.
And almost steeped a run out there.
yeah.
So
Tejvinder always likes to hit it on the offside, and the bowler is preventing him from doing so.
whoa, and bowled him.
That's bold. Excellent comeback by the bowler. The danger man Tejvinder Singh has been dismissed. Started off as an expensive over and then
Yes, pulled it back with 2
Yeah.
dots and a wicket. So
yeah.
sort of a result.
Our new batsman Kulwinder Singh walks onto the field. Oh, tried to go for it on his first ball, but missed it completely.
Well, there's this thing in Cyprus cricket which I've got as well, that I want to hit every ball by 6 for 6.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but
And you're told, you tell yourself as you walk out,
yeah.
okay, play yourself in, you have little time, but then the ball comes towards you. And
So the score so far for the Punjab Lions is 30 for the loss of 2.
So the run rate's good. Again, it turning over.
Yeah. Let's see what the Punjab Lions can do without Tejwinder Singh. They still have Mangala who can completely change the game around, but you never know what can happen. So the captain himself is bowling his second over.
Yeah.
Let's see how this turns out.
Oh,
And
he's straight up in
that's
the air.
high.
It's who wants it?
Should
Who
be
wants
caught.
it?
Oh! As I said before, catches win matches, and the big wicket of Mangala Gunsakera has been dropped. This could completely change the match.
I think he seemed to lose sight of it. It fell in front of him.
Yeah. Couldn't really time it well as well. Few changes in the outfield.
Yeah, sounds spot on. A promising over that's gone for 1 so far.
Yeah. That's high.
Is it going to be caught?
Oh! It's been a very sloppy outfield today. First with the Lions themselves in the previous match, and now the Gladiators.
Well, that's not to improve the captain's mood, having 2 catches
Yeah.
dropped off of him. He's doing a double teapot right now.
Right. Let's see what Mangala does now. Smartly played. Fabulous push
Yeah.
shot for Mangala. 1 bounce and it's 4. Just a single. They're pushing for a double. Will they get it? And they safely do.
Mangala's quite a big unit to get going, but he made it fairly comfortably.
Yeah.
So that over, I think, went for 8. It could have been a double wicket maiden if
Yeah.
they'd held
If
their
the-
catches.
Yeah, if they had their catches. The Punjab Lions sit now at 39 for the loss of 2.
And Limassol Gladiators just pulled in a substitute fielder. He's not one of the guys who dropped a cash, I don't think he's been replaced. So obviously someone's got... Oh, another
Oh.
opportunity. Way up in the air, it's gone up high.
Oh. It's a bit of a nightmare for the fielding team. The new bowler is Shahid Ali. It's a lovely shot, just short from being a 6 and being caught.
But another drop catch. It's that's sort of a 6 out of 10 catch, I think.
Yeah.
Half time you expect
Very
to catch
sloppy
that.
outfield. Oh,
That's gone
that's
for.
high and handsome.
That's lost.
Over the camera booth, and I think we need a new ball.
Yeah, well, there's a guy in a yellow vest who's climbing for the fence trying to find the ball, but
Beautiful lofted drive
yeah.
by
Well, the replacement balls. Oh, we've got the original
we've
ball
got
back and the
both of the balls.
replacement. So
Oh, that was a horrible delivery.
that was.
And it has
that might be a
been
no ball for
punished.
height. Let's see what the umpire says. Oh,
It is a no ball.
so it's the no ball. That was for height above the.
And
but
then
it's
we
still a
have
free
a free
hit.
hit.
And there was no overthrow. But apart
Yeah.
from that, it went quite well.
Let's see what number 7 can do. Six.
Oh. So that's 9 off that ball.
Yeah.
The no ball, 2 runs,
Then it's
and 6 off
6.
the free hit.
8 runs. Oh,
Ooh.
just missed the ball.
Well, after a pretty nightmare start, yeah, pulled it back a bit there.
Oh, too high. I would say too
Yeah, a
high.
little too high, and I think it was a slower ball. I
Yeah.
think the batsman threw his shot before the ball arrived. So that's quite a brave piece of bowling.
Wide. Second wide in the over now. Substitute is having a bit of a hard time with bowling. That's over.
That felt like an expensive over.
Yeah, I'll definitely say so. So the line sit at 60 for the loss of 2. It's the freebies and the no balls which are really getting them the runs.
And the 3 drop catches.
Yeah.
I think they're Ruros.
3 very good opportunities, but all went to waste.
Yeah. So you just put it behind you. Can't do anything about it.
So first ball was wide.
When get outside.
We have Kovinder Singh for 20 of just 10 balls and Mangala Gunsakara for 13 of 7.
Oh, that's a
That's
beautiful shot.
high
That's
and
gone a long
handsome.
way.
It's in the orbit. Started off the over with a wide and next ball has been dispatched for 6.
Well, luckily the umpire had a spare ball in his pocket, so
Yeah.
they just carried straight on.
Oh,
that's gone as well.
Could that be a 6 as well? Yes, it is. 2 back-to-back sixes for Mangala Gunsakara. I meant to say Kulvinder Singh, pardon me.
It makes a difference when they hit in, away from the wind, because the wind helps it over the boundary.
Yeah,
And I think they learned from
it's traveling against the ball, so I should give the bowler an extra pace. Right. Could this one also be a 6? Oh,
it's going to be a 4, I think.
no fielder there, and
Yeah, it crosses the
has
boundary
been
now.
dispatched for 4. An expensive over.
It's not over yet, is it? They've had 4 balls.
4 balls and it's already
gone
expensive.
6-6-4.
Yeah. Wide 6, 6 and 4. So we're on 17 runs so far. And it's only been 3 deliveries. Oh, that has been hit very hard. At the end of the single. Let's see if Mangala continues the boundary hitting.
Yeah, it has to be said, that's one of the few occasions the outfielder stopped the ball and threw it back.
Yeah. That is
Yeah,
in the air and no
yeah.
fielder there.
Yeah, it's fairly no man's land. So again, it shows the difference of hitting into the wind makes. That just hovered in the air and just fell straight down.
Yeah. Last ball of the over. Smartly played.
Yeah.
Oh, well fielded. Bit of a fumble. Right, so 20 of the over.
Ooh, so
Expensive to say nonetheless.
Narish and Jahid. Other over Narish and Jahid, okay?
so let's see who's going to bowl next over, and if they can find someone to try and stem the flow.
Yeah. So the lines are at a big score of 81 for the loss of 2.
How many overs have we had? Is that 7 now?
Actually have no clue.
I think it's 6. The chap who put the score up just pulled over the 5, so I think
Yeah.
that's the 6th over just come up. So on for a big score, I think, here.
Definitely looking at 100 plus. So we have
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
that's a lovely shot.
Sweet straight drive, and that's 6 more.
Lofted over cover. We have Naresh bowling his second over. Punjab Lions really have some hard hitters in their team, which helps them score big totals in shorter formats of games. We have Kulvinder Singh on 38 of 15 balls, and Mangala Gunasakara 14 of 8 balls.
And Mangala struggled a little bit when he first came in.
Yeah, he was, but then
So he's made
started
up
off
for
with
that.
a brilliant straight six and worked his way with singles and twos. Oh, excellent ball. I would also like to take this moment to thank all of you for tuning in with us. Dub ball. Excellent shot. Didn't go where he wanted it to, but still gets the job done. 4.
Before not quite where he intended it, but
Yeah,
he followed the
but-
adage, you're going to flash, go for it hard, and he did
Yeah.
it. And
Leading top edge.
flew
led
away for five,
for
for
four.
four for
Yeah.
the third man.
Couldn't hit it like he wanted to, but they settled with a single.
And the batters are jogging through, and I can't blame it. It's very hot out there.
Yeah.
My cast is about 35 degrees out, and this is their third game, so they must be feeling the heat a bit.
Yes. Especially in the open. And
Yes, we're lucky. We're in the shade at the moment.
yeah. We have to give credits to the batting and fielding team in the lovely hot weather of Cyprus. Lovely shot by Mangala, excellent placing.
it's a-
Rushes for a
That's a
4.
nice elegant four there.
It's quite windy here as well. This quick change of the outfield. It's very windy today. Oh,
is that?
going,
It's got it all
going.
that.
Oh, just one bounce and
Yeah.
4. Great effort by the fielding team. So, the overs completed. 16 of that one. Punjab Lions sit at 97 for the loss of 2. A very crucial partnership formed. Oh. Right. Dot ball of the second over. New.
It's a
So
rare
it's
dot ball.
Anwar bowling his second over. And the first ball was a 4. And then the second ball has been smashed as a dot. Oh,
And a
that's a
beautiful shot.
lovely shot.
That's going to be
F-
6 more.
Kulwinder Singh has been excellent at playing. And that's 50 for Kulwinder Singh. I don't think he's realized yet. So Oh, will that be caught? No.
Oh, it was a bit unfortunate
Oh.
there. The fielder went forward and bounced right over his head.
It's bounce. Yeah.
If he stayed where he was, he'd have stopped it.
So that's 50 for Govinder Singh.
Do we have stats on the 50, or do we know how many balls it's taken?
It's 22, and he scored 59 so far. Oh,
22.
will that be
that's
caught?
another 6. It is another
And
6.
it is a 6. Moves on to 65. Expensive over, nonetheless to say.
And the Gladiators didn't seem to have an answer for find a bowler who can
Get
even
these two
restrain the
out,
scoring
yeah.
at all.
So the Punjab Lions sit at a big total of 100% for 2. New bowler, Jaktar Singh comes to bowl. Wide ball.
Bowler jogs up really. He's
Yeah, not a good start to the over. Wide ball again.
oh, he needs to find his radar. It's,
Yeah. Oh,
oh,
lovely shot. Flat 6.
yeah, it carries on, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's just amazing what Mangala can do when he gets going. Same applies for Govinder Singh.
Well, 100 came up, I think,
Yeah,
in the last over.
they're well over 100. I think, and after the 8th over, they were sitting at a total of 117. So,
Oh, it's
a wide
spinner.
ball again. The bowler's having a hard time.
So this is quite a painful over so far.
Yeah.
3 wides and a 6.
Oh,
Oh, that's
lovely
way over our
shot.
heads. My car.
Oh, lovely push out by Mangala.
Into the olive trees behind the commentary position. And
These two have been
yes, another spare ball
spectacular
comes out the
today.
box.
I reckon over 20 balls have been lost already.
Well, luckily we're sponsored for balls by Kookaburra,
Yeah.
otherwise poor old Cyprus cricket would be bankrupted.
Oh,
It's in a
lovely
position.
shot.
There's another
Just
fielder out there.
short
It's gone for
and
4.
Extremely painful over for the bowler, but a good over for the batting team.
It's not is that the end of the over? No.
I think we have one more to go.
We had
Or-
all those wides. He's bowled,
oh yeah,
3
true, 3
wides.
wides. So we have 3 more deliveries.
Ooh. It's gone for 6, 4, 6, wide, wide, wide.
Oh, that was hit extremely hard. Just slipped away from his hand. Oh,
There's a strong throw back.
strong throw.
And the bowler looks like he's sort of hesitating on his run
Yeah.
up now. It's when he's sort of lost his
I
rhythm
think he's a
completely.
part-timer.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent shot from Govinder Singh.
I suspect it might be his last over today.
Yeah. So now he sits at a big score of 75 from 30 deliveries.
Well, the
Last
question is,
ball.
can he get to 100? Is that possible?
Could be. Oh,
Oh, it's into the
could
wind.
that be caught?
It's into the wind.
Oh, dropped
no,
again.
It's a 5th drop catch, I think. No, 4. One of them was very harsh, so I'll give it as 4. It's
It wasn't an easy catch.
no, he had to run to get to it, but he pushed his hands towards the ball.
Yeah. Alright. I think we're approaching to our last over. So they sit at a big total of 144 for 2 and one more over to go.
And Singh's on back on strike.
Strike
Can he
29. Yeah.
79. Can he get 21 off the over?
No, he needs 29 to get
Oh,
to
he's
the
29. That is a
yeah.
bit of an ask.
Yeah. Let's see what he can do today.
Oh,
Oh, that's a no ball. Takes a single. It's
Well, they brought Mangala onto strike, so that's the only positive they can say about
Yeah.
it. This is a free hit, I think.
oh, actually there was a miscalculation. He sits at 76
Oh,
and then Mangala's at 35, so there's a possibility that Mangala can get his half century as well.
yeah. Well, I can't
15
I think
runs.
getting both is really
Yeah.
asking too much, but yes, there's 2 possibles.
15 runs and the first delivery has been a
24
no ball,
runs, yeah.
so free hits. Oh, just over the fielder's head and rushes away for 4.
Yeah, it's gone for 4.
Mangala is on 39 of
Yeah.
14 balls. 11 more runs in 5 balls. I think it's possible for him. But the way he's batted, it's just been extraordinary. Oh, that is
That's a big hit.
lovely shot.
Oh, it hit the.
So flat.
That was a flat 6. It didn't get much
Shouldn't
more than
be
about
flat.
2
Yeah.
meters off the ground.
So 10 runs already, and he sits at 45 runs now. So 5 more required, or yeah, 5 more required for his half century.
Well, that hasn't
And
gone quite where he planned, but it's gone for 4.
4.
It's
Yeah,
the umpire
so-
signal was a single buys, so it's not towards the score. I've just realised it's a left-hand, right-hand combination batting,
Yeah.
but they haven't run many singles. It's all been 4s and 6s, so it
Yeah.
didn't make much difference.
Oh, steps up for lovely use of the feet and goes to the fielder.
Slight mistiming. I think his 50s now is very
Yeah.
difficult, but Singh's back on, so. I think there are 3 balls left, am I right?
Yes.
So if he hits 3 6s, he gets 100.
Oh,
Oh
Oh,
dear,
terrible
that was
misfield.
Well, there's 4, but that really was a shocking misfield. And the fielder's apologising to the bowler.
yeah. Oh, that
Alright,
is
it's a beautiful
lovely
straight
hit.
6. Yeah. Now he's on
Right, so it's
you
the
got-
last ball.
86, is he on?
He's on 81.
81. Wait,
Or maybe it hasn't been updated.
no, I
I'm
think he's
not
on
sure.
86, but
Yeah. Mangala is no. Oh, he's on 87 now.
Well,
and right, yeah, that's the end of their innings.
That's the end of the
They
innings.
set a grand total of 171 is going to be a bit of a chase.
And 100 partnership there, I think. Must be between
So
those two.
we'll be back with you after a short break in after 10 minutes.
In the first goal, we dropped 2 catches.
a signal. Well, welcome back to Ipsonas. A few logistical issues prevented us from coming to you on time, but the Gladiators got a boundary off their first delivery. Of course, they have to chase down an incredibly formidable target of 172. Well, unsurprisingly, the Lions have given Tejinder Singh the first over. He's been one of their most proficient bowlers so far this summer. He's been the third highest wicket taker in the T20 Cup. I'm joining the commentary box with Mr. Andrew. Nice to have you here.
Hi, I'm pleased to be here. I've enjoyed the commentary from my home in near Pasuri, and it's my first time live. Gladiators have it all to do. And it's 4 drop catches, I think, that's really cost them.
Well, it has been a very difficult summer for the Gladiators. They've haven't gotten a single win so far this summer. In their 2 appearances in the T20 Cup, they gave up the 2 greatest amount of runs we've seen all summer. And they're playing their second game of the day, and unless we see something remarkable, I'm afraid they're going to head for their 4th defeat of the summer.
Well, yes, and if Gladiators do win this one, then we'll have seen an extraordinary game.
Of course, the Lions are a pretty formidable outfit. They've been undefeated all summer. They played 2 games today, and they've been undefeated, and they look likely to win their
Yeah.
3rd.
And the batsman reverses their rather straighter shot than he actually played.
Of course, the Punjab Lions have the #1 bowling attack in Cyprus. The top 6 leading wicket takers in Cyprus have 3 Punjab Lions in them.
Wow, they've got a very strong team this year. It's gonna. That's a boundary, but they need to go at 17 and over, remember, to get to the target. So they've got a lot of work to do. Yeah.
One of the things with having quicker bowlers is that even the edges can go for 4s.
Yeah. So they've got to be straight. If they're wayward, then it could be expensive.
That was much better. That was the perfect length.
Yeah, it was a Yorker length. All he could do really was dig it out.
It's the end of the over. The Gladiators are 13 for no wicket.
Is that the bowler's name? Is that Singh? Is that Tindula Singh?
We're still awaiting confirmation of the identity of the bowler. The bowler's Kulwinder Singh.
Ah, okay. Here's the guy who got 80 yard in the in his innings. So his confidence must be pretty high.
This Punjab Lions team is loaded with all-rounders, players who can do damage with both bat and ball. Of course, there's a huge breeze going across here right now. Temperature is currently 32 degrees Celsius in Ipsonas, and you've got winds of 34 kilometers an hour.
Well,
Humidity about 46%.
They just trick across the boundary for 4. Well, my car says it's 36 degrees as I drive along, so if you stand in the sun, it's a lot hotter than 32.
Really have to appreciate the effort by the Punjab Lions. They played 3 games today, all of them basically during the peak of the day. Well, he's gone aerial this time.
And that's
And
4 more.
I think that ball dropped just a couple of feet short of the boundary rope.
Yeah, it did, yeah. That's slightly missed, didn't quite sound right off the bat, but then they scrambled a single. Slightly mistimed, I think.
Of course, this Gladiators batting has constantly found themselves behind the 8 ball. They've constantly been asked to chase massive totals game after game. They've never had the opportunity to bat first and put any pressure on the opposition. So
That makes it very difficult for you, because you know when you go out, you've just got to tap the bowling all the time. And already the bowling looks tighter than Gladiators provided.
you've introduced Gunasekar into the attack. Sekar is another brilliant all-rounder. Guy almost made for this format, an explosive hitter, brilliant athletic fielder, and
It's gone for 4. He's getting slightly mistimed. It was just sounding a bit high on the bat, I think, and he didn't go for 6 because of that. That looked a bit high, but I think the umpire's quite happy.
with this sort of a breeze, would it affect would it benefit the swinger? Is it just so detrimental to them?
I think the problem they have if it's gusting is they're running in. I think it affects their rhythm. That's what bowlers have told me, that if there's a constant wind, they're fine with that, but when it suddenly gusts, they suddenly find themselves running faster than they think they are, and they can overstep the line or just lose the timing.
Well, we have seen lots of extras so far this day, and I don't think they want us to give any more.
Well, it's difficult because they're trying to restrict the scoring by bowling fast or bowling variations, and it's hard to bowl straight in that situation all the time unless you have a highly skilled bowlers. You see even test bowlers bowling wides when they're trying to bowl slower balls and bowl variations.
Of course, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank our title partner, Dream 11, Kookaburra for providing us the balls, and our travel partner, Bizaway, our trophy partner, Local Lifestyle, and the Cyprus Tourism Organization. All these pictures being brought to you today are being brought to you by Mike Mavrikios Productions.
Change of bowler again. I can't see the number on his back of his shirt as he turns around obligingly. Number 45.
So, his identity has been confirmed to us as Sushil Kumar.
And that was a bit short, that one. But again, slightly mistimed. It didn't go to the boundary. It's just ran a 2, I think. We noticed in the Punjab innings that shots to the for the right-handed batsman would be the leg side would go into the wind and wouldn't go over the boundary, but shots to the offside would be carried quite easily over the boundary. So,
Almost shows you're better off being a left-handed batsman right
oh
now.
yeah, or try and hit it to the offside. You can take a slightly more risky approach going to the offside because you know the wind's going to carry it over the fielder's head if you're lucky.
Well, it'd certainly be nice to see a lofted cover drive.
Oh, so it's not just gladiators. That was not too difficult a catch. The field looks very rueful.
I think that was Akhtar over there trying to catch the ball at third man.
He looks to the skies. Yeah, it's a nice shot. It's gone for 4. Just set up a bit. That one is short ball, but it just bounced up nicely, and he's had to hit it past square leg umpire for 4. I lost sight of that ball.
Ball races away to long off.
Ah, okay.
Kushal Kumar with the last ball of the over. Goes right back to the same long off fielder, but this one was a bit quicker and Tejwinder Singh wasn't quite able to cut it off. That's a good way to end the over. Well, the teams are going to have a much needed drinks break.
And do you know what the score is now?
It should be 48 for no loss at the end of 4 overs.
Well, that's not too bad. I think Punjab lost 2 wickets in their first 3 overs, so yeah, in a
Well, in the
sense that will need to be.
Well, in the meantime, let's acquaint you with a history of Cypriot cricket. So cricket, despite being a Commonwealth country, cricket never particularly took off in Cyprus like it did across the rest of the Commonwealth. Cricket was originally restricted to the British garrison bases in Cyprus. It was only in the 1980s when the sport began to flourish after a growing expat community, including, there's a delivery there, that one goes down the long on. So as the expat community continued to grow, with many Cypriots returning from countries such as South Africa and Australia, they brought back the game of cricket with them, and then the Muflons were founded in the 1980s. Of course, Cyprus made its international debut in August 2006 when in the European Championships. In 2007, Cyprus competed in the European Division 3 Championships as the Gladiators pick up a single. In 2009, Cyprus hosted the ICC Division 4 Championships and won as host of the tournament. Then in 2011, Cyprus competed in the ICC Division 2 2020 Championships and beat Sweden in a 10th place playoff game. This all caused a massive rethink of the game, and since then the game has continued to flourish in Cyprus. Bit of a misfield by Mangala.
Internationally, Cyprus has been a bit of a giant killer because Sweden, one of the strongest teams in that championship, and they were beaten by Cyprus. And in the recent tournament in the Netherlands, they beat Austria, who I think were second place.
Of course, one of the goals often discussed by ECN is the possibility of one day having a 32-team Cricket World Cup, similar to what we see in football.
Well, that would be a real thing to put on and to witness, because the World Cup that they have, I think it's logistically very difficult. It depends which country they're in. In the West Indies, it was because the West Indies isn't one country; it's lots of different countries. So people having to cross borders and get visas just to go to different games. Oh, that's grabbing the eye. Is it going to be caught?
Skied this one.
Oh, and he's got away with it again. that was in the air forever, but the fielder couldn't quite get underneath it.
Seemed to lose track of the ball in the sun and kind of pulled up for a bit.
Yes, I think I know they dropped 4 catches in the Punjab innings, but 2 of those I think they just lost it in the sun.
Gladiators are going along at a good rate of just under 11 and over. They're 54 for no loss at the end of 5 overs.
Well, they haven't lost wickets. That's one of the key things. So
they'll need to go at 23.6 for the other half of their innings.
yes, that's the problem they've got. It's they think they've had a good over when they get 15 or 16, but they're still behind the rate.
Probably it's been a miserable summer for the Gladiators, but there have been lots of signs of encouragement with this batting side. But if only their bowlers could ever give them a decent total to chase down.
That's defended away. And that's okay down the wicket. Oh, just over the fielder's head, and it's gone for 4. That wouldn't be a chance. That would have been if Joel Garner was there, maybe. But
I think Noman Zeb has batted really well today. He's just found himself at 37, just 20 deliveries.
and again, this one looks better here. It's at 6.
Ooh.
Oh, nearly took out the cameraman, but bounced on his roof.
Oh, I think someone needs to invest in a helmet for the cameraman. We've had several balls get lost in the olive groves. I think whenever they come to collect the olives, they'll find more cricket
Yeah,
balls.
I'll find these big white ones. Don't remember those growing here.
Zeb has now moved to 42.
And the ball's come back. I think they managed to find it. So I'm going to use replacements. Yes, now Shea came forward, but is it? It's beautiful catch. And he's hitting into the wind, and that's made a big difference. If that was going towards the offside, that'd have been 6 quite easily. But it's going into the wind, held up in the air, and it's taken the outfield.
Well, he had a brilliant innings. He departs for 44. He only took 23 deliveries to make those 44 runs.
I think I recognise the incoming batsman as Shahid Ali. Now, if he comes off, then almost anything is possible. The batsman crossed during that catch, so Shahid's at the non-strikers.
course, don't go anywhere. We'll have some more cricketing action for you right after this game. Our final game of the day involves M-Docs taking on the Mufflons.
Well, Mufflons is a team I very occasionally play for. In the words of the captain, when we're desperate. That's harsh, isn't it? Really?
Well, there is no shame in not being able to play for the Mufflons. They are a really strong outfit.
Yes.
I think if I was a betting man, I'd probably bet on the Lions and Mufflons to make the final.
Oh, and Shahid goes for it, but
Mufflons were, of course, one of the original teams founded in Cyprus, founded back in the 1980s by Steve Carr.
well, he denied he actually founded it. So I know Steve quite well, and he said he was there, but he wasn't one of the founders. He just was very shortly after it started he joined. But
It was put on ice.
I played with Steve a few times with Mufflons. Very nice guy. His son plays as well for Mufflons. I remember Steve dropping a catch off of him, which didn't go down too well.
That's the 9th run the Gladiators have got off extras today.
Oh, there's clean bowled.
With the asking rate climbing, he had to go for the big shot. And he
Yes,
did.
yeah, he had very little option. But the bowler is bowling him. He's from side on. You can tell the pace of the bowler. He's bowling fast. Just had to get a straight one, really.
That's both the openers now that have been sent back to the pavilion. Well, it's actually a dugout rather than a pavilion. So the new batsman is Anwar Jahid.
And how many overs to go now?
Just got another 3.1 overs. Gladiators need 102 runs of 19 deliveries, so
Well,
that's 32.3. That's the end of the over. Just 3 more to go before the Gladiators are finally put out of their misery.
yeah, I think they were just overwhelmed by the huge total. But the drop catches certainly cost them very dearly. Well, I just realised that outside of Cyprus, people may not know what a mufflon is.
No, not at all. The
It's
mufflon
a
is the
wild sheep that is native to Cyprus. That's going to be a wide. And it's only found in Cyprus. It's like a proto sheep. You get them in the mountains. There's a sort of mufflon reserve. You can go and visit mufflons. Oh dear, that's sloppy. So that's 3 wide. In the context of the game, it makes no difference, but
I think a lot of the Gladiators players are now much more focused on just upping their own personal totals, concerned with getting some nice personal accolades.
yeah, it's a very difficult position for him in. And Shahid is a very destructive batsman on his day. I remember he sort of burst on the scene about 5 years ago, and we were quite used in T20 then to get a 120, 130, but he would get that by himself. So back in the day, he was a very destructive player.
Well, Tarandeep Singh needs to find his radar.
Well, yeah, so he had a great game so far, but
Once again, I think what prevented that from being carried to the field right long on was the wind.
yes, it is. Yeah, I think if you hit it towards the leg side, which Shahid has done, and it's gone. Very good catch.
That's a sensational running catch, running to his left. It's never easy.
No, and he's got a busy background to look at, so did very well there.
Fielder who caught that was Amardeep Singh. Deserves a lot of credit for that catch.
Ooh, that's going to be a wide, isn't it? Yes. It's quite an odd looking over this one with 4 wides and a catch.
There'll be a lot of W's on the scorecard.
Yeah.
I think Tarandeep Singh's intent to keep the Gladiators out there just a little bit longer. Oh! Well, the new batsman has been confirmed to be Rakibul Hassan.
It's gone straight in the air. Someone wants it. Oh. I think he was looking straight into the sun when that came down and it went over his head.
Of course, this is the middle of the afternoon in Cyprus, so the sun is at one of the highest points it is at
Yes, it
during the
is.
day.
Yeah, it's. The plus point is you can always guarantee him playing conditions. Oh,
Went for a big swing there and got cleaned up.
yeah, that was going to land in Paphos if he hit it, but unfortunately he missed it.
Oh, another one bites the dust. Now this. I think that's Rakibul Hassan departing after a very short stint at the crease. they're falling over like bowling pins now.
Yeah. Oh, well, new batsman looks enthusiastic. He's running on, swinging his arms.
Your batsman is Shayar Oroksai.
He meets that with immaculate forward defence. Well, the batsmen are meeting, but I think they must need nearly 50 and over now, so I'm not certain what they can be talking about.
Probably just discussing their plans for dinner.
I should think so, yes. There's plenty of choice here and here.
Of course, we are just 7 kilometers west of Limassol City, which boasts a very wide range of international cuisine. You can always go and grab yourself a nice gyros or some souvlaki.
Falafel is my favourite. Or Indian. There's very nice Indian restaurants in Limassol. We're very lucky, and we have a eating out culture in Cyprus. The batsman changed his mind now. I think he started to come towards the bowler, so it's changed his mind and stopped. And that's tapping it towards square leg.
Bowler is Amardeep Singh.
कोई नहीं नामी कोई नहीं
He strays slightly onto the leg stump, then the batsman was able to punt it over to the leg side.
Of course, restaurants aren't the only thing you can find in Limassol. Limassol has some beautiful castles like Kourion and Colossi. There's a great deal of both Roman and medieval history in Limassol.
Well, Limassol Castle is quite famous because the only Queen of England to be married outside of England was married in Limassol Castle. And she was married to Richard Lionheart. I've been on the tour.
No, I certainly remember going on those tours back when I was in primary school.
No, I think he hit that. I heard a noise and it was dropped by the wicketkeeper, so may get ends a chance.
Of course, the Order of St. John was based in Cyprus as well.
I believe so, yes.
Yep,
You're stretching my knowledge a little bit here. But,
the famous Commanderia wine comes from Cyprus.
yes,
Yep.
and Kio beer, of course, comes from Cyprus, and halloumi. And the batters are going to have a chat again.
That'll be the end of the over. Just one over till the Gladiators are out of their misery.
Yes.
I think both sides realize the result is inevitable, and it's just about getting over the finishing line. been a difficult day for the Gladiators. They featured in 2 games and lost both of them by massive margins. They'll have to do some serious thinking tonight before they feature again in tomorrow's T10 Cup action.
Yes, they're playing at 11 o'clock tomorrow. And in the evening.
Or stay tuned as our coverage isn't done just yet. Right after this, we'll have a game between the Mufflons and M-Docs.
Lamb Doc struggled last season, but I don't know how they've been playing this season yet.
Well, they've continued to struggle this season. They've
Uh,
yet to pick up a win so far this summer. It's been
I'll be interested to see how they go, because they have a fairly small pool of players as a company team. So,
well, he's been given LBW. That's Oroxai who has to leave.
so there are 3 balls left, am I right?
Just 3 deliveries left. Venkat Reddy is the new batsman, but he'll go to the other end.
And yeah,
Oh, the Gladiators have reached 100 runs. That's one milestone they can appreciate from today.
well, they started off fairly well. You think, well, it's just possible when they were 48 for 0 off of 4 overs. You thought, well, yeah, if they accelerate, but they didn't accelerate, they collapsed. Hello?
The umpire seems to have signaled it a dead ball.
because they attempted to run a bye off of the LBW, so the batsman at the wrong end. They didn't change back again after the wicket.
Well, we corrected that now, and Venkat Reddy is facing the ball.
Oh,
Well, that's the right way to introduce yourself to the crease. He's just smashed the first delivery he's faced for 6.
yeah. Is he going to do it again?
Done again.
No,
Oh,
that's a
no,
shame.
this time it's taken. Well, they're dropping like flies now.
Yeah. A caught second ball for 6. It's not a bad way to go, I suppose.
I think Reddy just went out for a bit of a free hit.
I think so, yeah. He's not going to score 80 in the last over to win the game, so.
That's the game. The Lions have taken it by 69 runs. And just like in the Roman Colosseums, the Lions have eaten up the Gladiators.
I think you've been saving that line all game, haven't you?
Well, Punjab Lions had a brilliant batting performance by Gunasekara and Kulwinder Singh, who made 46 and 87 respectively. Gladiators got off to a decent start, but it was always going to be too tall a hill to climb. And in the end, they've been crushed by 69 runs. They're yet to get a win so far this tournament. We still have one more game for you, so stay tuned. We'll be right back after a break.
And welcome back to Ipsonos, and the final game of today is Mufflons versus Amdocs. It's about 4 minutes to 5 here, but it's still warm and sunny. Sun's come down slightly, might improve the seeing for the fielders a little, and we've seen quite a few drop catches, which I think with the ball coming out of the sun, and the fielder just lost sight of it.
I think we should keep the mic.
Okay, and welcome back to Ipsonos outside Limassol, and the final game of today is Amdocs versus Mouflons. Mouflons won the toss and they elected to bat, and Amdocs takes in the field now. I think it'd be fair to say Amdocs had a poor start to the season, and they've got plenty to prove.
Well, Amdocs have played in 5 games so far this season, and they haven't won a single one yet.
Oh, yeah, that's definitively poor start.
We've had 4 games so far today. The first one featured the Punjab Lions and Amdocs. Punjab Lions defeated Amdocs by 10 wickets. And the second game took place between the Gladiators and the Mouflons. The Mouflons beat the Gladiators by 106 runs. The third game was between the Punjab Lions and the Tigers, and the Lions won that game by 23 runs. And the Lions played again for a third time today, and they won by 69 runs against the Gladiators. So our final game of the day. Of course, we'll have cricketing action for you non-stop throughout the week.
And the usual Mouflons captain, Mohammed Hussain, is resting himself today. He's the chairman of Cyprus cricket, so he has administrative work, and he's just said he's trying to play cricket at the same time is just too much for him. So he's having a bit of a rest. At least rest from playing.
So Zishan Sarar is on strike. Shamal Sadoon is the non-striker. And Shailendra Chauhan will be bowling to them. Can Amdocs finally get their first win of the summer? It'll be a steep task against a tough outfit. Here's the first ball of the innings.
Oh, that's fairly dismissive. It's a whack through mid-off for 4. I was wondering about the sun getting lower, getting into the batsman's eyes, but it didn't seem to be causing an issue.
It'll be interesting how the batsmen negotiate through issues like that.
Well, Amdocs are having to bat second in this, and the sun will be getting low in their innings.
Amdocs, of course, batted at the same time yesterday as well.
And they
So maybe that gave them a bit of experience about how to bat in these sort of conditions.
well, the wickets I think run more or less east-west, so in the evening you do get the problem of the sun in your eyes. That ball was a bit faster. And, beat the batsman for pace.
Mufflons have a pretty deep squad. They've come out with a completely different team to the one that featured earlier today.
Yes, I was speaking to Mohammed about it, and he said they could probably put out 2 teams. They've got so many players on their squad. And the commentator earlier, Neil, he's the youngest player. He's 16, so the players coming through. The new batsman is left-handed, so the field has swapped over slightly. And they're scrambling for single. Whoa! Batsman had a hurry a little bit there, but it's turned out to be safe.
Well, Jamal Sadoun will keep the strike. Of course, this Mufflons team features a lot of players who would normally play for other teams during the T20 Cup.
Yeah, so I think at the start of the season there's a transfer window, if you like. They're allowed to move around teams.
Well, it seems like the captain's going to bowl. Tej Sadani.
I don't know quite how I managed to get down there. It looked like I was trying to hit it square of the wicket, ended up at fine leg, I think. At 4 runs, they all count.
Of course, MDocs are without their star bowler Saurabh Pungal for this game. So it's already a pretty difficult task, just got a lot harder.
That was a confident shot because it was straight towards the fielder, went over his head. And same again, this
Captain's having a difficult start to this over. It's already 16 runs he's given away in just 3 deliveries. Struggled in the previous game MDocs featured in earlier today as well.
well, they have almost no time to get their rhythm. In the longer forms of the game, they have an over or 2 to get loose, but that's it. They only get 3 overs in the game, so they've got to hit their straps straight away. That's a big hit straight into the wind. He must have hit that very hard to get it over the boundary, and the fielder's scratching his head. I don't think he can see the ball.
Seems the ball's been lost.
Oh, I thought they got replacements. Oh, here it comes. They found it. So
Thankfully, we have an ample supply of balls from Kookaburra.
I bet the bowler wish they'd lost it forever, but it's come back to him again. He's got 2 more to do.
I think he just feels that extra bit of burden that as a captain he can't let his team down.
Well, yeah, I mean, that was an attempted York, and it was ended up fairly good. It hit it as a low, ended up as a low full toss, but the batsman couldn't do much with it. So a dot ball feels like a triumph in that situation where he's just been whacked for 22.
Of course, we'd like to thank you for tuning in, whether you're tuning in using fan code on the Indian subcontinent, free sport on the British Isles, or the European Cricket Network's official webpage, ecn.cricket, or our YouTube channel, European Cricket. Our YouTube channel currently boasts over 70,000 subscribers.
I think the bowler lost his run there, and his dead ball.
It's interesting that he's chosen to finish Soilender Chauhan's overs already. This will be his second and final over. Oh, slight bit of a misfield.
They maybe a gamble is try and take wickets early if they can, but if it doesn't come off, they've got a problem. They've let use their best bowler.
Ooh.
Well, that was a slightly fortuitous four because he chipped it towards 2 fielders, and it looked like they were going to catch it, but it span when it landed. So it span had some topspin on it and shot forward over the boundary.
He wishes he was a few inches taller.
Yeah, if only. Oh no, it's signal 6. It's now I'm looking around the field for taller fielders they could swap for them. So. Yeah, quick single, of course left right combination. Fielders all have to swap around.
Ooh. That ball slipped through the fingers of the captain, but
That was hit very hard. If I'd been a fielder, I wouldn't even try to get my hands in front of that. That was,
you have to appreciate the effort.
yeah. I think he's done a little bit of damage to his fingers. He's shaking his hands there. That felt like another expensive over there.
One more delivery left in this over.
Yeah, delicate shot, deliberately placed over the fielder, and 4 runs.
All the Mufflons are already at 49 runs, and we've just had 3 overs.
Well, I can see some double teapots out there already from some of the fielders, a bit despondent. They've got to pick themselves up, and there's only less than a quarter of the way through the game, so there's plenty of cricket left. They can a couple of quick wickets and changes the game completely.
And considering the kind of beating M-Docs have received so far today, I think they missed their 9 to 5.
Yes. Change of bowler, I can see.
Of course, M-Docs is the M-Docs Free Club is made up of players from the M-Docs Software Company based in Limassol. Ex-bowler is Vimal Kunduri.
What can do is quite a deceptive bowler. He takes one pace, then bowls fast seam. So if you're the batsman not expecting that, must be a bit of a surprise. You're expecting to be an off spinner or a leg spinner. It comes at you quite fast.
Ooh, that might have been a beamer.
That looks like a no ball.
Oh, even if he takes it,
Yeah.
there was no celebration.
Yeah.
I think he knew it.
Yeah, it signals no ball and a free hit. So that was expensive ball, I think 8 runs.
Good bit of running between the wickets. Well, inside of 3.3 overs, this opening partnership is already of 64.
Lamdocs had to think of a way to try and slow the scoring down.
This one's in the air. Oh, it's the captain who's dropped it.
and he got himself in a quite an awkward position. And the wind may have fooled him. The ball ended up landing about a foot in front of him rather than in his hands.
Well, Kanduri has this odd knack at just finding a way to get wickets, and he almost did there.
Yeah. Well, it's left-arm seamer bowling now, so it's a different angle for the batsman to contend with. That might help control the scoring a bit. To see what happens. Well, it's 4 runs, but not very intended. It's a flash, but flash hard shot.
Seems to have been a slight mistake with the bowler's identity. So you're seeing the name Hitesh on your screen. That's incorrect. The bowler is Ashish Srivastava. Of course, this is his first appearance so far this tournament. He didn't feature in Dox's game yesterday either. He was the 12th man. So the captain's taken a gamble and decided to replace Pungal with Ashish Srivastava.
That's over our heads, and I can see the scorer's ducking there. That went over the scorer's tent. Well, after a promising start, he's dished up a slow long hop and a wide. So let's hope he can get his radar again. Left-hand seamers are quite unusual. You don't see many of them in cricket. I don't quite know why, because they're unusual, batsmen often struggle against them.
This one's up. This one's been skied, but it'll drop in no man's land. They'll pick up a couple of runs. Guess that might just be down to the fact that there just aren't as many left-handers out there.
Well, they train left-handed batsmen. What's odd, Jimmy Anderson, arguably the best seam bowler ever, is left-handed.
Yeah, so is Stuart Broad.
Yeah, but they bowl right-handed.
Well, finally a wicket for Dox. There isn't too much cheering as they realize they've only got this wicket after giving up over 77 runs to this partnership. Pretty muted celebrations by M-Docs.
Yes, I think they may even now think it's too little too late. Good applause from his Buffon teammates, and not surprisingly.
Catcher was Gaurav Sagwan. He's a pretty useful all-rounder himself. Makes some runs with a bat and is pretty handy with the ball. We should probably see him appear later this innings. Should only be a matter of time before he's given the ball. So Mehran Khan has turned up to the crease. The Buffon, interestingly, chose to bring him in at number 3. He opened the batting in the previous game earlier today. Of course, he's made back-to-back hundreds in the T20 Cup.
He's captaining today in the absence of Mohammed, so maybe he's dropped himself down the order.
It's the end of the over at 5 runs. The Mufflons are sitting pretty at 79 for 1.
Well, that's a bit of a mixed bag over that one. It went for a fair number of runs, but picked up a wicket.
Of course, we'd like to thank our title partner, Dream 11, for bringing this European Cricket Series to you. Our travel partner, Bizaway, and our trophy partner, Local Lifestyle. All these pictures being brought to you today are being brought to you by Mike Mavrikios Productions. He has decided to give the ball to Sagwan after he took that catch.
Khan's looking around the field. Now, I remember being told by a cricket coach once that when the batsman's looking around the field, he's not looking where the fielders are, he's looking where the gaps are. Because if you look where the fielders are, you're hitting towards the fielders. So you look where the gaps are and hitting towards the gaps.
Yes.
Well, Khan got away with that one a little bit and top edged it straight in the air, but landed in no man's land and picked up a single for that.
Oh, that's incredibly unfortunate for Sagwan. He was having a pretty good over, and
Yes, and that was another. I mean, the batsman's credit, he gave it the kitchen sink, so he got any kind of bat on it, it was going to go.
you go at the ball, you better go hard.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's a beautiful catch.
Nicely taken.
I think that's Bimal Kanduri. Well, he had a catch dropped off his bowling earlier today, but he's made sure not to drop a catch off
We've seen
Sagwan's
plenty
bowling.
of dropped catches today. I think the wind and the sun doesn't help. That was nice to take straight down his throat, mind you. He didn't have to take a pace anywhere to get it.
We've seen several catches like that drop today.
Certainly have, yes. I think that in that position, which is his right hand, so his mid off or deep mid off. The sun's just in the right position to light the ball up nicely against the background now.
So both the openers have returned to the dugout. The new batsman is Munib Mughal. Since it's the new over, he's going to be the non-striker. Of course, it just shows the strength and depth the Mufflons have, that they still have Mehran Khan out there. Second highest run getter in this year's T20 Cup.
Yes, Mufflons have been a bridesmaid over the years in many competitions. They made the final of the T20 last year, and it looked they were certain to win it, and they managed to find a way to lose it last December. So this might be their year. And hit that hard. Getting towards the scorer's tent, but missed it by 15 metres or so, so they're quite safe on that one. Ah, another good catch. There's a little bit of a wobble here by Mufflons.
Well, we're finally beginning to see some good catching the last couple of overs.
Yes, and it makes a huge difference.
That's Shrikant Komiri Palepu who's taken the catch.
Who's the out batsman?
So Amdok's got the all-important wicket of Mehran Khan. They sent the entire Mufflons top three back to the dugout. Got two new batsmen at the crease, and always presents interesting opportunities for the bowling side.
Yes. There's a player miss.
Of course, they can always take two new batsmen a bit of time.
Then you've got to go. That's,
It's a brilliant bit of fielding.
yeah. Well, that's a good throw. If that had been accurate, then the batsman might have struggled, I think.
Well, he isn't the tallest man out at deep mid wicket, but he used every single inch of his height to get to that ball.
And that was a good over, I think. A wicket, not that many runs.
Good
Yeah,
over
we
by
score for the over.
Lemdocs have slowed down the Mufflons a fair bit the last few overs. Wickets can really swing the momentum of the match, and as soon as the first wicket fell for the Mufflons, they've slowed down a tad bit.
Well, 48 off 3, and there's, you think they're well on the way towards about 180, but
Sagwan's bowling his final over. A bit of a fumble in the field.
yeah, they got 2 runs from that. It's a bit of a blemish because the outfielding's been very good for the last few overs with a couple of good catches.
Sagwan's looked good since he's been introduced in the attack.
Yeah, there's a lot more chatter in the field now. Their tails are up a bit, I think, after the wickets and getting rid of the openers.
I mean, the chatter shows just how a few wickets can completely change a team's morale.
Yeah, it can change the game. Even in T10, when you think, well, it's over in a flash, it's got its ebbs and flows.
Oh, this one's been skied. Who'll get it? Oh, the fielder at square leg has completely misjudged it.
I think he ends up so high, he got the sun in his eyes. He stopped long before the ball was going to land, and the wind, I think, may have confused him as well.
On top of that, he gave up an extra run as the ball just rolled past him.
Ah,
Oh, this one's skied as well. I think the bowler's going to take it.
Oh!
Almost had a caught and bowled. He did all the hard work.
Yeah,
he
he just
backpedaled well.
couldn't get quite in the right position. He was reaching for it right at the end. He's cross with himself. He threw the ball out towards the stumps when he'd grabbed it off the ground. Is that the end of the over now? I think the batsman just swapped
End of the
over.
over.
Yeah.
The umpire had a slight bit of confusion and
Ah,
wanted to give Sagwan another delivery to bowl, but the scorers contacted him and informed him that that was the over. Kanduri bowling his final over.
no, I think that was a slow ball. Then the batsman was threw his shot a little, and I think the ball sort of bounced off the back of the bat and squashed out towards square leg.
Clean bowled.
Good. Well, to be honest, that was a bit of a yahoo, that shot. It's again, he was trying to hit it towards Paphos.
Kanduri's been instrumental in triggering this mini collapse, you could call it, by the Mufflons. He came in and bowled pretty well in his first over and had a few catches dropped.
What's the score now?
105 for 4.
And how many overs have got left?
8.2 overs, so just
So
got another
about 10
1.4
balls or so.
left.
Yeah.
The Mufflons are still in a good position to set up a big total, but
Yeah, when you think they got 50 off the first 3 overs nearly, and it's taken another 5 overs to get the next 50.
we're looking set to hit something around 170 or 180.
Yes, but I think they'd be happy with 130 now.
Of course, 130 isn't an easy total to chase down.
No.
You still have to go to
Yeah,
about
it's
13 and
still
over. Winder Singh has come in now. Gets off the mark with a single. Well, Kanduri seemed to deceive the batsman with that delivery.
Yes, the batsman was trying to whack it out the ground, but ended up trickling to his wicketkeeper.
Oh, another opportunity to get a catch.
Oh,
Sagwan's dropped another one. Oh, that could have been huge. If he'd caught that, we would have been into the bowlers.
It's a long time since boundary was scored legitimate, if you like, not off an edge.
Oh, dear.
Wow,
Well, that's the commentator's curse. From
yeah,
playing
there you
right
go.
Yep.
It's all part of the plan. You hit that so hard, the fielder just couldn't keep it under control.
I don't think we should inform the viewers that the Mufflon slipped us a few quid.
Oh, well, they may have done it to you. Nothing from me, I'm afraid.
Things were looking really good for the Mufflons, but there's a bit of a discussion going on about the last 2 hours in the field. I think 2 deliveries like that are enough to deject the field,
I think
deject
they-
the fielding side.
I think they're swapping the bats, and if he's damaged it, or just changing the weight for the last over.
For a moment, I thought the captain was going to bowl himself, but considering his lack of success with the ball recently, I
Yeah,
thought that
it's-
would have been a poor move. But he's decided to give it to. We're still awaiting to see who the bowler is. Seems like he's introducing a. Yep, he's giving the ball to Vilok Sharma. Well, Vilok Sharma is also featuring in his first game of this tournament.
And he's bowling a death over.
Having a death over. Well,
No pressure on him then.
his captain hasn't put him in good position. Well, he has a flamboyant run up,
He
to say the
certainly
least.
does, an unusual action. That's what you call it.
Quite interesting that he's chosen to give the ball to what seems to be a leg spinner. The final over.
Well, he's bamboozling the batsman with. It's not quite Paul Adams from South Africa days, but certainly unusual.
Right now, the captain seems like a genius. He's bowled 3
Yeah.
brilliant deliveries.
Well, he managed to get a scrambled single there, so we'll see what the new batsman can do. And again,
Where's this guy been all tournament?
yeah, it's 4 dot balls and a single. Come on now, you should open the bowling.
It's up in the air.
Yeah.
Could be caught. Oh, he's dropped that as well.
That is almost a dream start for the bowler. Could have been a 1-for-1 death over.
It's been 3 catches in a row dropped by M-Docs. Oh,
Second time,
finally.
caught it.
It's finally caught. Well,
That final over, Really was sensational.
Well, have Amdocs found themselves a gem?
Yeah, 2 runs and a wicket.
Might just be the next Shane Warne.
Needs to read a bit more for that.
Well, after looking like posting a total of 180, the Mufflons have ended their innings with 114 runs, and
Well,
Well,
I think
hun-
they'll be disappointed, won't they, by that?
I'll be extremely disappointed though, considering the way they started. And Amdocs had a great fight back at the end, and
Well, yeah, they're all congratulating the bowler on the way out.
well, Mufflons started off with a 79-run opening partnership between Zishan and Chimal Sadoun. At about the 5-over mark, they looked like scoring 180 runs, but Amdocs completely choked their batting order and forced them to settle for 114. Will Amdocs cause the biggest upset of the tournament we've seen so far? They have to get 115 right after this break. No intro?
It's only half.
Yeah. Hmm.
ओए कप्तान कौन है? ये इसको ओवर किसने दिया? कैप्टन हुसैन.
The whole point is to take the vibrations out from the jamming to the rope, right? It's gone. Allah, it needs to be tilted down a little bit, right?
Yeah, we need to
Like,
have a bit of space for the scorecard at the bottom. Here's what he needs to do.
Steady.
Yeah.
Touch lower. Touch lower.
Because you've got to be scorecard. भाई साहब 40 मिनट में ओवर पूरे करने हैं वरना पेनल्टी लगेगी.
Oh, welcome back to our coverage from Ipsonas. M-Docs have to chase down a total of 115. First over is being bowled by Mortaza Yamin. He's featuring for the first time in this tournament. He's a really handy bowler for the Muflons. Swaroop Patanek is on strike. Swaroop's a really dangerous batsman. He was M-Docs' top scorer earlier today. That'll be cut off.
That's a really good piece of fielding there because he was 50 metres from the ball, I think, when it was hit. He just sprint right down the boundary to cut it off.
Showed some brilliant athleticism. Swaroop made 32 runs of 19 deliveries earlier today against Punjab. Vimal Kunduri is the non-striker. The umpire, Ravi Kiran, isn't interested in that appeal.
No, I think that's a bit too high, hit him on his bottom. And so far, it's good energy from the Muflons team. Chatter, enthusiasm. Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
What a catch! That's easily the play of the day. That's Ravi Kumar who's taken that catch. He's the leading wicket taker in Cyprus this summer. He's had 2 6-wicket hauls, and now he's just taken one of the most spectacular catches we've seen.
Yeah, could the catch of the tournament already. That really is extraordinary.
That's a clutch moment. He's taken the wicket of Swaroop, the danger man. I was just going to mention if M-Docs had carried some of that momentum they had from the end of their bowling effort. Just like that, it's disappeared.
Yeah. And the Muflons looking really up for this. The outgoing batsman looked a bit sort of baffled about how on earth he managed to catch that.
Any other fielder there, and that was going away for 4.
Yes, that was. a slight hold out. The batsman just discussing the conditions and swapping equipment a little bit.
स्वरूप ये भी पकड़ लियो भाई
Well, the new batsman Shrivastava is taking his time to come to the crease.
Yes, his bat wasn't quite ready, and he's wearing a watch. He decided to take that off before he faced the ball, which is very, very wise. But even wiser, take it off before he walks onto the pitch. I'm not saying the batsman knew all that much about that one. He's squished away. Is that given as runs or byes? Understand?
I think he's just happy they looked back and didn't find his stumps in this.
Yeah, he's done the wise thing. He's going to face it from the non-striker's end.
Durio now faces first delivery of the innings. It's the end of the over, 5 runs off it and a wicket.
That's a good start by Muflons because they must be disappointed by their score of 114 when they looked on target for well over 150.
Feel though with the quality they have in their bowling attack, they're
Yes,
capable
they
of
are.
defending a target much lower than this as well.
Yeah, and what I've seen before, Muflons are a good fielding outfit. So they're probably going to prove me wrong now, but their ground fielding is usually pretty good.
Of course, earlier today, the Mufflons gave away just 62 runs against the Gladiators. Well, he had no balance in that shot. Didn't really know what he was doing.
No, again, it's a problem with T10. They have no time to play themselves in, but and this Cypriot curse of trying to hit it every ball for 6. Whereas if they waited just 1 or 2 balls and just got a sighter with the bowler, it might do much better.
Shrivastava has faced 2 deliveries so far. He hasn't looked comfortable in either of them. Oh, that's a nice full
Oh,
toss.
but straight to the fielder. That's a beautiful.
Well, Well, he's basically handed that straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. And Srivastava has a pretty short stay at the crease. He's gone for a duck and 3 balls. That catch was taken by a substitute fielder, Gurwinder Singh.
Well, I didn't recognise him. He's had a severe haircut since last time I saw him.
So the captain has walked up to the crease for Docs. Desh Sadani, he had a pretty difficult time with the ball and dropped a few catches in the field. He's now got a chance to make up for those. Quite an interesting approach for a right-arm fast bowler to go around the wicket to another right-hander.
Yeah, he's going to take out LBW, I think. And it's, well, I don't think the ball's going to swing very much.
I think he's just trying to give the batsman as little space as possible.
Yeah, he's going to cramp him up. So I'm looking at the.
Ravi Kiran's pretty calm there. Tells them to just steady on a bit. He's going to go have a word with the square leg umpire. Ravi Kiran's a really hard umpire to intimidate.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, it's not out.
Well,
we were holding our breath as if it was a third umpire decision.
Yes. I was waiting for the captain to give the signal, but yes, looking at the screen, the bowling around the wickets, it means that the ball is bound to pitch outside leg stump, so he can't be out LBW.
Of course, Thadani seems to have an interesting stance, looking at the screen as well.
Yeah, it's at 45 degrees.
Of course, the 45-degree stance is becoming increasingly common as less and less players believe in batting side on.
Well, yeah, it used to be cricket's a sideways game. You should bowl and bat sideways, but now front-on bowlers are, I think, probably replacing side-on ones. Bowling's such an unnatural action anyway. Whatever you do, it puts a strain on the body. But I think side-on, you're twisting your ankle. It's edged down. It's gone down to third man.
You now have batsmen like Steve Smith who pretty much bat front on.
Yeah, it's
pretty much facing the bowlers.
But he is Steve Smith, he's got the eye. And the bowlers all think, well, I can get this guy out LBW. His face is hadged in front of the stump so much. But 8 hours later, he's still there.
Something which England found out last summer
They
in the
certainly
Ashes.
did, yes. Got fed up watching him bat. Yeah, thigh guard's just been brought out for the batsman. continued. We switched it over the wicket now, and the batsman almost played himself onto his back.
Of course, the captain has chose to keep Murtaza Yamin in, and the ball is second and last over. Yamin's chosen to bring the man from deep
He's
cover. He's got a
shake hand with the umpire. Ooh,
I think we know why now. He was trying to bowl onto the leg stump.
yeah, they're beating for pace, that one.
Didn't work though, because it went for a wide.
Yeah, there's a 5-run
Yep,
penalty if they miss their over rate. They've got to bowl 13.33 overs per hour. So
Right, are we on? Okay. Yep. Well, apologies for any audio issues or if you heard any noise. We figured that out. In the meantime, the MDocs lost another batsman. It was Chamal Sadoun who took that catch in the deep, bowled by Murtaza Yamin. Of course, it was Vimal Kanduri who departed.
we were just mentioning the Hamid, the Mufflon's coach, was telling them to make sure they kept up the over rate because there's a 5-run penalty for overs that haven't been bowled 40 minutes after the start of the innings. So, of course, I didn't know what time we started. Course to 6.
Well, the Mufflons are slightly off with their over rate. They're not going that well, but the way they're bowling through those MDocs, I don't think they'll need to bowl the whole 10 overs.
No, but also the umpires take into account things like, one of the incoming batsmen spent a long time taking his jewellery off and getting his equipment sorted out. So that cost 2 or 3 minutes.
Docs are 8 for 3 and 2.3 overs. Make that 2.4.
Well, you think where Amdocs were in the same state, Mufflons were nearly 48 for none off of 3 overs.
Mufflons are eyeing 180 right now, I recall correctly.
Yes, we were predicting 180. I can't believe you said that. Mufflons look very up for it. They've got a lot of energy.
Their team manager made it clear to them that they had to end this inning inside of 40 minutes, and
yeah,
they
they're
wanna
trying
end it a
to,
lot
aren't they?
quicker. I think some of these MDocs players just need to focus on getting bat on the ball, just try to play some nice ground
Well,
strokes.
yes, it's just at the moment they're trying to hit it out of the ground every time missing. And if they just try and knock it for 1s and 2s, at least they'll be ticking along. Because 10 and over, we think when you get 1 a ball, then the odd 4 will come along. So they don't need to go berserk.
Well, every single team in Cyprus seems to think the required run rate is 36.
Well, exactly, yes. But when I walk out to bat for Mufflons, which I haven't done all often, I think off the boundary, I think yes, I'll play steadily for 1 or 2 overs, then gradually increase. But then I'll try and hit it for 6 first ball. But I can remember a game we played, and Mohammed was captain. He told us before we said, don't try and score runs, just try and occupy the crease. The runs will come. After 3 balls, there have been 2 wides and 1 6. So the first ball he could reach, he hit for 6.
Well, as long as he don't get out, that doesn't matter.
Well, that's right, yes. But the irony is not lost on the rest of the team.
They've brought Lakhwinder Singh into the attack now.
That's a very nice ball then. I'm trying to see what he's bowling. It looks like might be a leg spin. I'll look on the screen and see if I can pick up. Yes, he's bowling leg spin.
It was a wider delivery and probably should have hit that for 4.
Well, he may be, he's maybe a little bit bamboozled by the spin. We got back on that one. That was sensibly played. If they'd done it at the start of the inning, just knocked it for 1s and 2s. They didn't go to berserk. Didn't hit it for 6.
Yeah, just rotate strike and then hit a couple of balls for boundaries. And
Because outside the first 3 overs, Mufflons didn't hit many boundaries. Oh,
he's cleaned them up. Well, there isn't a much prettier sight for a bowler.
no. Well, he's bowling fast leg spin. I can, if you're not used to it, that's going to be very hard to face.
Mind you, the Mufflons have picked up 4 wickets and their best bowler still hasn't featured so far.
Ooh.
I think Ravi Kumar is going to his captain and telling him that, get me the
Get me
ball
on
next."
before we run out of wickets to aim at.
Almost reminds me of stories of the old West Indian sides where there wouldn't be enough wickets to go around for all the bowlers.
No, I was thinking of that because I was watching Michael Holding on television. He didn't get that many Test wickets. And you think what a great bowler he was, but when you think who else was in the team, they had to share them around. If he'd been in like a normal team, he would have got fully 400 or 500 Test wickets.
They sent Gaurav Sangwan to the crease. He's one of their better middle order batsmen.
Another duck ball. It's an excellent over. So she's going to finish it off. Ooh. I think there were 3 runs off the over, including a wide and a wicket. In a T10, that's priceless.
Well, Ravi Kumar's marching with
Yeah,
intent
yes.
towards the stumps.
I don't
He's
think
like,
he's given the captain much choice here, is he?
there won't be any wickets left for me. Mind you, this man took a 6-wicket haul twice so far this season, so
Well, he can't let it stay, can he? How many wickets are left to fall?
wouldn't be surprised if we see. Don't be surprised if your scorecard's filled with bold Ravi Kumar. Kumar is a left arm orthodox spinner. Of course, in yesterday's T20 Cup, he took 3 wickets and 4 deliveries. There was a point where he had 9 batsmen around the bat. 2
Hey.
slips, a leg slip, short leg, a silly point. You'd have thought you were watching the final day
Well,
of a
yeah, the
test match.
T20, that's fairly unusual field placement. The pressure continues. The batsman is struggling to get off the square.
The asking rate's above 17 now for Mdox. It's well hit by Sagwan. Will they get a boundary? Oh, that's
Very good, yaar. Shabash, yaar.
Buffalons have showed some good athleticism in the field.
Well, they pinched a single there. I think the intention of the batsman was to hit it over the fence. He actually trickled very slowly in front of him, and he managed to pinch a signal for the keeper to get to the ball.
Well, as this game meanders along at a slow pace, let's take this opportunity to thank our title partner, Dream 11. It's a brilliant delivery by Ravi Kumar. And our ball partner, Kookaburra, for providing all these balls that these batsmen keep sending into the olive groves.
That's right. We lost without them.
Our travel partner, Bizaway, our trophy partner, Local Lifestyle, and of course the Cypriot Tourism Organization. For those of you who are fairly new to European cricket, the European Cricket Organization came together through 30 national federations, joining with the mission of improving cricket throughout the continent and providing daily cricket TV transmission. The premier event of European cricket is the European Cricket League, which will take place next year between May to June. Riaz Kajawala has come into bowl, another left arm spinner. Appeal for a stumping.
Yeah, it was a fairly optimistic appeal. I mean, even from here, I could see the batsman was well planted. So,
Or as many of you might remember Riaz Kajawala from yesterday. He had a short stint in the commentary box.
Easy, 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 Chamal. Well done, guys. Makasa. Dale que surte que no termine, yaar. Verá más que tiene, verá más.
and he tried to hit it over the boundary, but ended up
Shabash,
trickling
yaar,
towards the
yaar,
keeper.
well done,
I don't think I can remember a misfield by Mufflons. I think the fielding's been excellent.
Complete contrast to Mdox, who gave away a lot of
Yes.
runs in the field.
सर जी ये तो खुद भी चार नहीं होने वाला तो इतना भी प्रेशराइज नहीं होता मैं प्रेशर जानता नहीं हूँ
Oh, that was a good stumping opportunity. They
Yes,
missed.
that's a mistake. But
Oh, and
it's ended up in a run out.
well, he survived on one end, he didn't survive on the other.
No, he was trying to get out as hard as he could there, and he obviously managed to do it at one end.
Well, that's the captain, Hitesh Thadani. I think he wants to go join the rest of his teammates in the dugout. I think,
Well,
he
the
just,
adage is never run on a misfield, isn't it?
I think he just wanted every minute he can get to plan for tomorrow.
Yeah. What time is he playing tomorrow? Well, they've got the first game tomorrow against Nicosia Tigers.
Well, this is our last game of the day, but that doesn't mean it's our last day of cricketing action. We'll have cricket free for the next 5 out of the next 6 days, including Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Tomorrow we'll start off the day with M-Docs against the Nicosia Tigers. And of course the huge match in the afternoon between the Mufflons and the Lions.
Yes, they've been the standout teams of the tournament so far, really, I think. So that could be a very close game.
I think that could be a preview of the final.
Oh!
Well, Ravi Kumar just caught a blinder earlier today and he missed a dolly.
Well, I think the sun was in his eyes. I can see, yes, you can see he's putting his hands in front of his eyes saying he can't see the ball. He's coming straight out of the setting sun. So I could see as the ball came towards him, he was trying to shade his eyes so he could catch sight of it.
Of course, even if M-Docs can't make it to the final, can try to make it to the bronze medal match. Morley Alanki comes into the attack for the first time today. Of course, all pictures today are being brought to you by Mike Mavrikios Productions.
Well bowling, well bowling, well bowling.
Well, the fielder at deep point has just congratulated the bowler for bowling a wide.
Yes. Well, it's good enthusiasm.
Well ball, sir, well ball, good bowling.
Well, his radar's a little off. It's 2 wide so far. Let's see if he gets a straight one.
Well played, Yala, well played, well played. मेरे ख्याल में सरजी मेरे ख्याल में 4-5 1
I think the fielder just hit the ground then he was trying to stop the ball and hurt his hand a bit. He seems to be okay.
Well,
Well, yeah, M-Docs are struggling as ever to get bat on ball, really.
even the ones they are getting bat on ball, they're not going for anything more than a single.
No.
I mean, it seemed like the Punjab Lions brought drivers with them today, while all M-Docs have are putters.
Yes. Oh, it's a good take by the keeper. Oh, and there's a nice wide signal by the umpire there.
Well, this is proving to be
It's going to be a long over. The sun will be set soon.
Relax, relax, relax.
Fielder at deep points, gone to chase it in.
Oh, he's gone for 6. I think that was 6, wasn't it? The fielder's there's been signals as 4, but I thought it landed outside the line.
I think it might just have dropped an inch or two.
Yeah, it might bounce to might
Yeah.
bounce first. I couldn't. So I was blocked by the screen.
That's the first boundary M-Docs have had in quite a while.
Easy, okay.
Well, the fielder at deep point has now settled at deep cover. Well, Alanki's long over finally comes to an end.
Well, that was something that's been quite unique. It's a poor mufflon's over. Up until now, they've been tight, and the batsmen struggle to hit them.
ये 8 ओवर चल रहे
Well, with the run rate now at just around 30, the captain seems...
Oh dear, that's... well, that was a poor piece of fielding. That's the first one I can remember from Mufflons of... he puts his hand up in an apology to the rest of the team and the bowler in particular.
It's been a near perfect performance in the field, and
Yes.
probably a rare blemish. Of course, that's been signaled at 5 wide. Oh, Sagwan goes big. He'll only get a single. Of course, the with the run right now at around 30, the captain looks quite happy to try out some new bowlers and maybe experiment a bit with his lineup.
Gives some
Giving
experience
Riaz a second over.
Oh, there's a bit of a fumble there.
Oh, a better throw, and he might
Yeah,
have
yeah,
got one out. Oh, that's a
Ooh,
beamer.
that's got to be a no ball. I don't think it's signal no ball, was it not no ball? Looked very high.
Very interesting. Yep, it's been signaled a no ball.
Oh yeah, 3 hit.
And the umpire's now signaled a free hit. Chakrabarti kind of pirouetted on the spot. It's the end of the over. And Docs are 47 for 5.
How many overs remain?
Just 2 more.
Oh, so they got a bit of an ask.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, a chance for a run. Oh, he threw it to the wrong end.
that was some pretty poor cricket there. It was a good ball, but the batsman mistimed it. It's a drop catch, and
Ooh, he's teed off, and that's gone for 6. That's the first 6 M-Docs have hit this innings. Well, there is no justice for bowlers in this world.
no,
Morley just had a catch dropped, and then he watches the ball sail over his head for 6.
yes, it's. It should have been a run out as well on the drop catch. fielder had a ball in his hand, the batsman was halfway down the wicket.
Of course, make sure to come back to us tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. local time, 6 a.m. GMT, and 11:30 IST for some more T10 action. Of course, we'll see this Mouflon side face up against the Punjab Lions in what could be a finals preview.
Yeah, it was an excellent ball there. Good Yorker, the batsman dug it out well. Couldn't do anything else with it other than jab it back.
Last two I am finished. I have only one. Kung di pa kayo huli Kung di pa kayo huli ka na. Tanang reuhem. Tamagal ko siya. Ito trashali euro para euro para sila.
So it's the final over now?
Well, it should be, but we have a little bit of an issue going on our scorers table. Should be corrected quickly, and well, Ravi Kumar is coming in to bowl his final over. He probably wants a piece of these final wickets. Of course, if you're currently seeing that score of 47 for 5 after 8 overs, I'd like to remind you that isn't the correct score. This is the final over.
Excellent ball. Yorker length. Batsman could do little with it. Showing good technique in the field there, getting the leg behind the ball, so that's a long barrier.
Easy, relax, Chaman.
3 more balls left in this game. Of course, Arithra Chakrabarti, the batsman facing this delivery, is the often plays wicketkeeper for the Cyprus national team as well.
And really the batsman's getting nowhere near hitting the ball.
Well, that final delivery of this exciting day of cricket we've had. That's it. That's the day. That's day 1 of our ECS T10 tournament. And Mouflons and the Punjab Lions have announced themselves as the 2 major contenders for the title.
Yes, both unbeaten today. Punjab Lions in all 3 convincingly, and Mouflons winning their 2 convincingly. The halfway time, Mouflons Amdocs, you'd have thought it could be quite a close game. Amdocs just couldn't cope with the Mouflons fielding and bowling.
In the end, it's a 55-run defeat for Amdocs. Mouflons have had 2 convincing victories today, and I'll definitely send a message to the Punjab Lions. We'll see to them when the Punjab Lions play each other tomorrow in what could be a finals preview. But otherwise, see you again tomorrow morning. Goodbye.
Goodbye.